them off over. Where it'll come when you guys have. See,
Great
you know how to
state of
use
Alabama
the
there, buddy.
No, well, you're going to learn.
Doing good, buddy. And hanging in there, man. Listening to the noise out here, man.
Easy one, dude. I know you're doing well, kid. Got that great signal.
Oh, you're doing the same thing. All you guys are booming in out there. I'll take a standby and let it rock and roll out there on the frequency. Guys, you're killing it. Killing it. Anyway, WB6, WZ is north of western Alabama.
All right, bro. We'll be part of the group. Come on in.
They're talking about a few more weeks of hot weather.
Oh, we were in the 50s last night.
Yeah, we got down pretty low early this morning, but it's nice today. They're talking about the 80s and 90s coming back next week.
Yeah, looking at our weather spectrum, it looks good for the outcome of the week in Alabama, especially in northwestern Alabama. We're looking at 77, 82, throughout the course of the week. And we're going to drop down, looks like, down at 53 this upcoming Saturday. So going to cool off a little bit, but at least we're going to hold those upper temps. Over.
Roger that.
We need a good freeze to kill all the bugs and the wasps.
I'm sick and tired of the mosquitoes, man.
Yeah, them too.
They are attracted to me.
I hate bugs. I went out to open my telephone box up on the side of the house here about a month ago. And man, I got hit by those, you call them mahogany wasps. I got stung 3 times.
All right, I'm going to go eat. I'll see you guys later. I want to tell.
I guess later, man. How you doing, buddy?
Take care, buddy. WB6 said you should have a good night. Yeah, you too.
I got stung by a mahogany wasp, and I had that wound there almost for a month, man, where it was irritated.
Oh, they're horrible. They can sting you more than once.
Oh, yeah.
Don't kill them. They're bad too. I got bit by a brown recluse about 6 or 7 years ago, and I still got a pock mark on my leg where that thing bit me.
Oh, well, bummer.
Yeah, it's like an indentation. Yeah, I said it was like an indentation on your leg.
Out here, so I heard y'all talking about it. That's all I got. Inside, LKR.
Well, the recluses had pretty good sized long legs.
Hey,
before you leave,
which computer do you talk on in Moody?
They don't look like a daddy long legs, but they got long legs on them. They got like four, 6 long legs on them.
The recluse is not a very big spider. It's a little bit bigger than a common house spider, and there is a fiddle on its back.
Well, long legs to me is like maybe a quarter to me.
Move those legs spread out, usually are no bigger than a quarter.
So I was curious.
And they're not very fast, but they're really nasty looking.
I see them shriveled up on in
They're a smaller spider, right?
Yeah, they're a smaller spider. Yeah, that's what I was about a college trailer with Bookmark killer I raided in college about 40 years ago. It was infested with the son of bitches before I finally figured out what they were. No wonder I was getting the shit bit out of me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're a smaller spider. I mean, you talked about the quarter-inch leg length and stuff like that. Yeah, nasty.
Yeah, I took my cat's eye inside the trailer, put in my Trans Am. I set off 20 bombs in that trailer over the weekend when I went home for the weekend. And I came back, there was dead spiders and roaches everywhere.
Well, Mr.
I'll tell you what works better than anything. I got a commercial ozone generator, and I run it down in my basement. You run it for about 30 minutes. You can't go in there while you're running it. And the ozone generator will kill any and all bugs that are in your basement. What's that? The ozone kills them.
You have a blessed evening too. You and your family. This is inside the LKR. I'm going to be clear and sitting on the side. Maybe not talking, but sitting on the side listening. Y'all have a good one out there. Inside the LKR.
And I'll run it for 30 minutes down there, then I'll let it sit for a couple hours, and I'll go down there with my little respirator mask, and I open the basement door, and I put a fan there, and exactly, it kills all the bugs.
Roger, I am here.
Hey, Atlanta, this is Sean.
Well, I'm down
Hey,
here
I'm
in
listening to your
Louisiana.
issues
We
over the
got
last couple of days. Just a couple of things. The way I attack problems like this,
people that have
technique, brother,
that have peed
is
on the road,
what do they have in common, right? Well, they have your antenna in common, they have the power supply in common, and they
That's
have
what this
you
normally used for,
in
those
common
air
setting up the
purifiers.
radio, right?
Like you get it.
Go through all your
idea, whatever
settings.
the hell
I
it
would
is.
concentrate on mic
I'm in
gain, too.
Louisiana.
Play with the
We got
mic gain all the way on low, and then bring it up to high if you have that setting, and then work it that way, and then check your power supply. Let me break.
And whatever, you know, to get them out.
Is your power supply good? You know what I mean? Because doesn't matter how many radios you hook up. If the power supply is bad, then you might have a problem there too.
Yeah, we got
Get some fair ID. That might be the issue too.
A lot of brown recluses.
These are just ideas, brother. By listening to your issues, back to you.
Species, and you're down in Louisiana, so we got definitely two different species of black widows up here, and
Roger. You hit the nail on the head. This radio's modulation game is locked. You cannot go in there and you cannot tune it. And I've said it before, I am an audiophile. Tuning is what I do. So I feel that without even having that option, this at the end of the day is not going to be the radio for me. Although it's a solid radio, I mean, the crossband repeater, some of the things it's done for me has been amazing. Power supply is fantastic. It's a linear power amp. I'm only running about 5 amps right now on this transmission. You know, it's a good power supply. The issue's not there. Antenna, coax, everything. The finals on the radio, everything's been ran through. It's simply in the microphone, whether it's the circuitry, the microphone itself, the whole kit and caboodle. But you are 100% correct. Without being able to tune the modulation, you're dead in the water, in my opinion.
What I didn't realize is how venomous the snakes and stuff like that
So,
are in
there's no mic gain on the settings in the radio? What kind of radio is it?
Like cottonmouth or water mockers, you know, they're on the same family. They'll buy you a helicopter ride if you want to.
Modulation is locked on this. Modulation tuning is locked on this radio. It's Woshan KG UVG 980. Woshan KG UVG 980.
Oh yeah, the coral snake, man, is deceiving. The colors, is it venomous or not? And you know, knowing what you're looking at when you get bit. I mean, yeah, totally.
Huh, I'm stumped. It's just crazy because, you know, modulation, when you say modulation, I don't think mic gain. I look at those two separate things.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm stumped, brother. Back to you.
You're good. Not good. I mean, that's a terrible statement, but
the way that I understood the science is that, you know, when you're modulating, it needs to be consistent, no drops, no spikes, you know, it needs to be not distorted, and without being able to control that on this radio, it gets being locked and static. You got to deal with whatever they put in the radio, and obviously 2 radios in, it's not working. But I've got a solution, though, if you're willing to hear, and I think it's going to work great for this station.
Pretty daggone big. Yeah, occasionally see.
Yeah, I'm ready to hear it, but you know, I've been paying real close attention with my ears right up to my radio when you're talking, and you're getting snap, crackle, and pop on the high end. Back to you.
Poisonous snakes.
Yeah, QSL, man, I'm concerned too. I know there's been a snake
first thing
down
that
there
comes to
down
mind
the
on
shed.
that for me would be, is it a bad RJ45? When I'm wiggling the cord. I mean, again, and this is the second one. They've already warranted this radio once.
Be careful, man. Don't pick up things. Careful. Just
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, before I send it in for a second warranty in a row, I'm not going to say it's not possible, but, there is quality control, even with Watson, I would make damn sure that it's not anything.
I was looking that up yesterday.
I would be upset if I went to a third radio and then it had the same
It's a
problem
big
back
deal.
in.
It's time. It is everything.
Comment?
Come on in, Ken.
Go ahead.
I believe the radio has a mic gain in it. You need to turn your mic gain down. They might have it set too high from the factory, or it might be something else in it, but you need to turn it down because you're breaking up on most of your voice. Back to you.
Yeah, go ahead and pick it up there, big bro.
Roger that. It definitely has a issue with the microphone. You can't say that because there's circuitry involved. There's a lot involved. But if something wrong and it's the second radio, they did say that they will send it on in and send me a third, and I won't have to pay any shipping or anything like that. Everything's covered. But I'm the kind of guy, if they send me another one, I might just sell it at a discount because I get to a point where, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. The third time, I don't even want to find that one out.
Hey, Orlando, give me that model number again, man. I'm sitting in front of my computer.
Lotion KG UVD 980p.
Damn, slow down.
The audio's horrible.
No, you're doing a really good job.
Roger. It's the Lotion. It's going to be a...
Doing good, buddy. Where are you located?
KG UVD.
I got KGUV.
You mean that's going on this VFO, Orlando? AA5JW.
Something like that, over?
Yeah, we're in the middle of a QSO here, Conrad.
AA5JW, I definitely want to get in with you because you're the man that I need to talk to right now because I'm about to commit to that purchase finally, but I need to be respectful to this other operator. It's a Woshan KGUVD. When you got it in your research, and let me know when you stand by. So I have a comment for AA5JW.
I'll get to it when I get to it, brother. So go ahead. I'll be on the side.
On this frequency. Doing a good job.
Why are you breaking in a conversation?
It's gotten to a point now where, you got to figure out, I think by now I'm on air and how I want to get down. And, I thought about the ICOM 9700. I thought about the Yaesu 99, I think it's 1. There's a whole slew of radios, mobile, base, everything. But I think I found KI5ULL solution, and I want to know what you think.
I thought there was an E in there. You really did there, Mr. Lee, and thank you for
All right, yeah. Let me know, man. Y'all must have been on a repeater that was listening or that was linked to the happy hour and dropped back over here at 6:30 because all of a sudden y'all just started talking and they've been quiet before. But yeah, lay it on me, brother. What you got?
I'm not going to hold you up anymore, but hopefully I sound as good as you do there, brother. And welcome aboard. And
all right, James. This Yaesu DR-2X looks like exactly how I need to be getting in where I fit in.
I've never heard of that radio. You're gonna have to give me some more details.
Looks like a Yaesu not quite commercial, but almost there, repeater. It does crossband repeat. I mean, everything. It's a full rack radio that looks like you can plug a mic into it and still run it as a repeat. I mean, what I'm seeing is a trip. Yaesu Delta Romeo -2 X-ray.
Great job, man. What a great signal you're doing tonight. Kilowatt 5, Echo Juliet Yankee, WB6, WCO, 7-3, my dear friends. Have a good night.
Well, I mean, that's intriguing, but never heard of that one. I'll have to look it up when I'm off the road.
Roger that, James, because I got to get this station, got to get on air. The diagnosis has to stop at one point. You know, you got to drop a line. And I've thought about it thick and heavy. And somebody that's close to my Elmer was like, if you're just going to be sitting around on the repeaters, you know, there's certain radios you're just not going to need. And, you know, I've got the GP9. I don't have any... you know, I got vertical. I don't have no horizontal, so there's not much I can do here other than just hit the repeaters and, you know, maybe do something in my local area. So this repeater that Yaesu makes looks very, very, very interesting. I think that I'd like to hear your opinion on it when you come back. I'm not going to pull the trigger anytime soon, but I will if it checks out.
Continue to interfere in the QSO.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, it looks like a repeater. You're not going to want to sit and rag you on a repeater. I guess you could. Because when you run it as a repeater, you're going to have duplexers in line, and anytime you would change your frequency, you'd have to retune your duplexers. It's a bit of an involved process. It's not quite as or it is just changing the frequency when you're using it as a repeater, you know?
Roger, and that's what grabbed my attention because it can be used as a base station. It has a mic port and it does crossband repeat so that you can just lock in where you need to lock in, and then I can float around here with the HD again with a proper rig, not this goofy rig that's cutting in and out on me.
Oh, yeah, I guess if you ran into crossband, it'd be fine. I don't know, man. Interesting idea. Maybe you can set up a little repeater at your place, hook up an all-star node to it, and just talk that way.
AA5JW, KR5ULL. I knew that you were the man to talk to. Read a little bit more about this thing. I'm still curious to allow you some time to come back at me. But you know me, I'm a unique individual, James. And I just have a feeling that's the radio for KR5ULL. Solid, good quality, well made. You know, I don't know if I'm going to be sitting around on a 9700 trying to, you know, dial in repeaters all day. That doesn't make sense. Elmer made that point to me and I received it. So that cuts out a lot of radios. If I'm just going to be doing what I've been doing, this is the ultimate radio. If I understand the settings, the functions correctly.
Look up my call sign.
No one cares. In your earpiece, conversation's ongoing, sir.
Well, but I mean, if you're just trying to get into the South Coast Reflector, all you really need is an all-star link. You know, I mean, you can be completely set up under $300.
Can you not hear?
Where's your call sign, Conrad?
Roger, James, but I always like to say I'm a man of my word, and when I tell you I'm an RF purist, I know that we're hitting lines and doing things differently this day, but I would be able to wander around this property at least 5 miles out with an HT and have full connectivity to multiple repeaters in the Houston area. just be careful about linking in a crossband repeat. Some of the repeater others don't like it very much. In fact, Charlie doesn't like it very much unless you have permission from him to do it first.
Roger that, and I got good news for you. I actually have permission from multiple operator owners. So that's the cool part about it. Been able to set my footprint with respect, honor, and dignity in the ham community. So this might be the rig, James.
Hey, man. Aim for the stars. You know? You got a steam bag, right?
Well, I 100% agree with you, but you figure a 9700 went up to 2100 basically. I could drop 13 or 1400 on a 99 1A, and I mean, I don't know. I'm just a technician, and I'm gonna get a general. I'm sure I will. But for the kind of work that I do on a daily basis, that piece of equipment looks mighty fine. But I'm curious. When you got time, I know you said you're mobile. When you got time, I'd love to hear your feedback on that hardware.
Yeah, man, I'll check it out. All right, Orlando, I've reached my destination. I'm going to hop out of here and go get to yoga. But have a good evening, and maybe I'll catch you later on the LCARC net.
Roger, Roger. AA5J5ULL 73. Enjoy your relaxation and your meditation. This is KL5 ULL, Lake Houston, clear.
Bane's a little long, I guess. It's long right now.
73A5JW.
I just kind of caught the last part of that conversation. What radio are you talking about?
KJ5ITK, KL5ULL. Was that directed to me? There was a little double.
Dick, stand by. Well, I ain't got to worry about it. He's not talking to me.
I'm pointing in the other direction, or Dick is pointing in the other direction.
Well, I don't want no dick anyway, so hit the road, Dick. Hey, what are you, gay? Oh, my. Well, I'll try to get him some little bit of
Roger Scott, yeah, I'm having a fantastic evening. Had a QSO with Mr. Can. That always brightens my day. Steve and I had a good little interaction earlier. I have my buddy James, AA5JW, and then now my buddy Scott, ITK. Man, it's a good day. This radio that is malfunctioning is the Woshan KG-UVD-980P. And this is the second one. They've already warrantied out one, and they're willing to warranty out this one. And it's just dropping the modulation. And I want to be able to bring my station with a proper, quality signal to the forum, and I haven't been able to quite do it with this. But like I was telling James from Spring, I think I found my next radio. Well, it's not really a radio, it's a repeater, but you got to do some research on it. If I'm understanding the functionality correctly, it's going to be a beautiful piece of machinery.
Yeah, that's the one I was curious about. I did hear the conversation issues you were having with Woshan, but I left my office. I left one radio going out from my car and turned on another radio, so I missed some of that in between what this repeater is that you're talking about, but also the function of the radio.
Roger that, Scott. That's the Yaesu Delta Romeo -2 X-ray. And if you got some time and you're understanding the functionality the way I am, let me know. I'd greatly appreciate it, because There's a couple ways I can operate this station, but like I said, there's a gentleman out there, he's basically been my Elmer. He brought it to my attention, man, that I'm on a lot of repeaters here in the Houston area, and if I'm not planning to get out POTA and you know, different things, you know, if I'm just wanting to have connectivity to the networks here in Houston, that I need to look at it a little bit different way, and I think this might be the
radio operators. Somebody cool. Well, I'm a big fan of Jason. What I'll just do one of those rig things there. KN4NJM. You have to look that up. You ain't got to worry about those Canadians, man, because they already shot themselves down on foot there. They voted in joint source, leader and everything, and they're going around house to house, voluntarily taking guns. But they're pretty soon going to be going door to door. In some districts, they're actually going to make it radio operators call sign up, the whole house search, the whole 9 yards. So
that's kind of the way I see it. If you got 60-foot tower and a solid antenna, I mean, I don't know, you know, if there's sure. If you could put a hard line on that 60 feet or most of it,
Prime Minister
or LM1600.
That's right.
Oh, you're doing a good job.
-2X, I think you got a solid repeater. Unless I'm misunderstanding this device, but I read it pretty thoroughly.
K0 FCL standing by.
Because he's
Anyway, I just want
WW42.
things good about Canada. Feel sorry for them.
Roger that. I got a phone call. Everybody's talking to everybody.
I'll be back after
It's not good. It's not good.
And enjoy the bed you made for yourselves. That's 9 amps.
It's all you're killing. KN4NJM. Northern you're killing it. Probably going to hear you. Get on up there. We'll catch you a little bit there.
This is Conrad.
WC North, Western, Alabama. Roll Tide.
In case everybody missed it, go QSY, Kilo 0,
Hey, Orlando.
Charlie, Lima. Good night.
Thus Vidania.
Florida there. Name's Paul. Kilo November.
Roger, I'm still here. Cal 5, Willa.
A little light, but, you know, tried to be here previously there. Got a good sound of radio there, Conrad.
KJ5 back with you, Hotel Dusty and Belton. I think you were the one I was talking to a week or two ago about the Anyphone 578.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Jabra headset.
I'm chuckling. Roger that. My wife today told me it's not my fault you returned it.
And still make contact with you. 73K0 FCL.
Well, I had a question for you about it. I'm playing a base model 578 85DC, and
I can't hear Conrad.
I'm wondering how do I get it to boot up with the same channels that I shut it down with, because I get it set to my repeaters I want it to, and then when I get out of the truck and I get back in, I gotta reset everything again to the right channel.
Anyway,
remember how, if there's a way to do that.
10 feet away from the headset, from the radio.
I remember that happening once to me, and what my impression of that was it needs to stay on 12 volts and either charge up or there's some sort of battery in it that charges. Because if you just power cycle it on and off like I was with a 110 power supply, it did drop its memory one time. So I left the power supply on for 12 hours one day with the radio powered off, and it never did it again. And that would be the only bit of information I can give you towards that.
Sounds like Dick's got a problem out there. K0 FCL. Dick is the whole problem, and with Dick there is no solution.
As he's playing that racket,
Algebra.
So it could possibly not be charging up. It's just got a little battery inside it.
50 Pro. And it's all you gotta do is wire it up to your. Roger, I do not have a schematic of the terminal, but that happened to me one time leaving the power on it with its the power supply on, and it never happened again. And then, as I started using it, I was using it more often, so it was staying powered up 3 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, and like I said, it never happened again.
Anyway, and I got the 991A Alpha.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I'm going to get out of here, but I'll be back in about an hour. So, good talking to you. 73 KJ5 Mike Whiskey Hotel.
FCL Conrad in Kansas, standing by.
Yeah, Conrad, what station are you
5 MW8 Cat 5, you are on Lake Houston. 73 Cat 5, you are on Lake Houston. Clear.
Exactly. Over.
In his mind, there's somebody on the other end.
Hey, are you
right,
Conrad? Okay,
are they there or not?
0XAX.
Dog doo-doo. Did I step into?
Where's Scotty? Hey, man, what's up, Scott?
There you go, man.
Everybody's here.
Rock and roll
Or what, man?
Good to hear you, Scott.
This is Cat. I don't believe that you were.
We got a full house tonight.
I did have a couple.
Oh, yeah, it's a packed house here on 7.200. Trust me, WB6, WCO North, Western Alabama.
All right, Scott, can I clean up the frequency, man?
Transformer services are now made available.
Make a lot of money selling Scotty swag.
KBA UFO 73.
Take it over, UFO. Let's
55
hear about the
Chili.
birth defect up in Canada.
Please elaborate.
Oh, here we go again.
Alright, I was just responding to the other guy, and I thought you needed to
Share the love.
how'd you have it, W&A?
Make some money.
Get out there and play that worn out recording of me, of me doing 33 years of employment. So pisses them off.
Sorry about that. Clear. Good night. Go ahead.
Definitely.
3 years of what,
I
man?
said that again. Oh, I'm sorry.
What is all this noise on 7200? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the one with the, I can't believe the audience we have tonight here at 7.2.
Oh yeah, it's a all-out free-for-all tonight here. All the players are in here tonight, even some that are not in here normally.
Yeah, I'm totally getting out of North Alabama, man. What? You're dead. What are we?
Yeah, it sounds like it's been a good night on this frequency tonight. It's starting to calm down a little bit.
It's calming down. It seems like it's ramping up as far as what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Roger on the ramping up. Roger on the ramping up.
Man for yourself.
You're in here too, brother.
I just hope you're all comfortable.
That's what it was about this frequency. It is what it is. The free phone. Somebody calls it the zoo. I don't know who.
What's nice about it is it's
broadcast.
12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning out here, you can hear a pin drop.
And the WD6 WC in Northwestern Alabama, we're coming in.
You're not a real ham when you're on the frequency.
Who's got those recordings of Jeff? That.
I hope you're all coming.
Scotty, don't listen to some of these.
Is that N9R went out there? I heard coming in between the corners.
I thought I heard Ronnie in there.
Yeah, I heard him.
I think a lot of Canada up there as well, right, y'all?
Oh, I see. Yeah, he's probably already in contact.
Is that a gentleman up in Canada?
Question 5 hours a week. Job. I see Sean is in
Yeah, it's hard to get in here edgewise at all.
So I can't wait to get the full loop up.
Yeah, Roger.
The leaves fall here in the next month or so. And, yeah, it looks like you sound like he's up in Canada. I can hear you all out there pretty good.
Drunk like always.
Well, you need to
Build
come
up.
down.
You know, I finally figured out who Ted reminds me of when you laugh and giggle sometimes. Is Mr. Magoo.
Trying to break me down with their
Dick's drunk, Scott's drunk, Ted's drunk.
No, I'm not drunk at all by any means, but just checking it out. But
Ted's
you
not
might
like
be a little bit
Mr.
drunk.
Magoo.
You're a little tipsy.
Mr. Magoo.
I don't know, to take that as a compliment or what?
Yo, I already know that you're a pussy bitch.
Unbelievable. Listen to him. Let the alcohol flow through you.
Instead of having your faggot buddy.
Let the stupidity flow through your body. That goes in conjunction with the alcohol.
He is fuel.
I don't think UFO Scrotch ever comes down off his alcohol high. I think he's got a alcohol ID.
That's excellent.
You never know what you're going to get.
I'm calling you. You're pushing Gay Bunny Squad.
Unbelievable.
I don't care how much anybody's had a drink or not. It is absolutely exceptional conversation out here.
Insignificant. That is correct.
It's awesome out here, man.
No, it's
That's what
not.
I love about
It's
this.
embarrassing.
So you guys hold this up, man. It's great.
It's actually embarrassing. Very embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, it is, but it's embarrassing to the point that it's so...
You just said it was great, though, Ted.
Away from it.
Oh, is it propaganda in the mail? It really does. It really does. I mean,
You guys aren't real ham radio operators.
I'm going to hear that worn-out recording.
Hope you're happy in the bed you made for yourself.
You just set my heart on fire. It's just like they can't deal with it. They definitely can't deal with it.
You know what's really funny is you guys, a lot of the guys are amateur radio operators and they're very intelligent, and they end up here and they express themselves. And that's what makes it entertaining. That's what I love about this frequency. They're smart kitty cats out there. This ain't 11 meters there, buddy.
I think Conrad did the fusion.
Online, probably like they share their ass, but I'm not going to show
my.
gay sex as well as gay sex is gay. More propaganda in the mail.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I don't know where that went.
More propaganda in the mail.
Is it me or does Scrotch sound extremely drunk tonight?
He's kind of lit, but I don't know where that went.
I think Scrotch is drunker tonight than he was 2 nights ago.
I don't know, but I think the bed's getting bigger, Riley.
Is that cat out of Canada? I don't know.
Today.
Keep on drinking like you are, Scrotch. This time next year you'll be solid king.
Too much Canadian whiskey or
real
something like that. Interesting conversation. Wake up tomorrow.
K5 RCB.
WB 672, Northwestern Alabama.
Maybe we should just leave and have our own frequency somewhere and leave this third bucket.
Well, if you want to go on 75 meters, you can hold your own frequency up there, buddy. Trust me. Trust me.
I hear you in there, Jeff. It's just hard to make things out with all these idiots.
60 meters where they can't go.
Yeah, you got to take the keys away from these cats and move this over driver.
What's it doing out there? Ain't he cute?
Incoherent rambling.
Such a cute little crybaby, isn't he?
I don't care what anybody thinks. I like that WSDRs.
Here you go, Paul. I agree, man. I love it. I agree, man. 100%.
2 peas in a pod. The pod squad.
Next to big green C in the middle, and you're the brown rod one at the bottom.
Is that the top 40?
I heard that.
I hear Mr. Magoo out there. He's still chuckling.
I wouldn't know about that.
Mr. Magoo.
Anyway, you guys have a good evening. Roger. Remember, let the stupidity flow through your body.
Oh, well. Can we put you through the loops there? It will make us feel better, okay?
Take a couple more pills, Paul. You'll be fine.
That's old monotone. Snow is flowing out onto the floor.
Yeah, so many other ones that reality like this, so I'm bow out working all day. I'm on the car, got it put away, got all the codes free, got all flushed out, housing, aluminum, just rock and rolling that way. I gotta get fried chicken cooking. Oh Lord, have nothing. I don't know. Stuff too. Double dip. Sometimes you triple dip this. You triple dip this. Take twin pack, clean myself up, and get ready for groceries there. Have a good evening. And
Hello. You take care of Ken for NVIS WB6.
Good evening. The time is 7 p.m. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
This is mostly cosmetic, so
get the pom-poms out,
repaired and stuff like that. And like I said, we commute every single day and from here to Tuscaloosa, which is about 70 miles each way. So I get up in the morning and do the same thing. You gotta be careful.
I get you jumping, I'm jumping. I get to
tear up the car. But luckily enough, it's portable. It's going to get repaired, and we're going to be done with it here pretty quick in the next week or so. Now for the boring stuff, all's good here. We're looking great. Weather, mid-70s, upper 70s, and 80s. Unbelievable this time of the year. So we're doing good, and leave it at that, buddy. You take care, Polly. Ken for NGM, WB6WCO. God bless you, and bless you. All is well here, open. Thank you.
Just something. Just a simple question. Oh, sorry, baby.
wow. John's not on frequency.
Is your mom still alive? And again, Jesus.
It is like lunacy out here tonight. I mean, totally lunacy. But that's okay, man. That's what this frequency's all about, man. Y'all pick it up out there.
Should be, though. Do stand-up comedy. He'd be a shoe-in.
Shit, Lyle. Reproduction. Reproduce.
Stand-up comedy.
I can definitely do a video on this particular frequency or write some sort of script on this to blow away SNL about it, because you can't get this anywhere in the country. Now let's begin pull up your freaking
KBH, UFO.
Hold that thought, because I'm going to take a leak and we'll be back. And hopefully we got more E1211. Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-ray.
Hey, Scotty, Scotty, what the hell are you talking about?
He's doing a stand-up comedy routine for Sean Perry.
David Bowie, he's trying to talk.
Yeah, I thought he was doing a hell of a job.
That are probably, jamming the frequency to do whatever in your response. Hey, how does that feel? I gotta answer the question again. Hey, Sean, how does it feel living in the institution? I know you probably can't hear me because one of your faggot buddies are jamming the frequency. But hey, faggot Sean. Hey, faggot Sean. Or maybe you can ask one of your faggot buddy friends. Oh boy. What I said. How about it? Sean?
Nothing heard. W3, WRX. East Coast of America. We're on the side, waiting for Big Earn. Scotty, man, this is Dick. Do you copy? Over. Scotty. Dick to Scotty. Dick to Scotty. Over. You need to squeeze the crystal. You need to put the crystal. Squeeze the crystal. Seriously, Scotty. You copy. I have important information about the fan club. Important information about the fan club.
I'm sorry, you've been canceled. You're canceled.
Scotty, don't stick your dog on me again.
Yeah, that fan club has been canceled. It's canceled.
Stupid ass. They can't come up with their own. This is me live. I'm not dependent on a stupid, repetitive.
I know, but it has been canceled. I don't know if you've been notified that it has been canceled.
The keyboard doesn't have a light. Listen to that worthless piece of crap. Yeah, they're too weak-minded. They don't have any balls because his
7200 Dick on 7200.
mom didn't have the reproductive.
I understand there's something that I'm hearing has been canceled.
Yeah.
Jake, did you get that? Have you been canceled?
Oh, they should have declared it dead. They really should have.
You guys are killing tonight.
You got the fortitude to keep repeating, their sexual mistakes.
I'm gonna have to wait till my sister comes back.
I guess that's the way you can put it. God.
Well, we'll let you hold the form, Dick. It seems like you're trying to get out here. And anyway, you got WD6 space. Northwestern.
With Josephine,
buddy, take it out.
and self-report. And you could say, your goodbyes or whatever, and he can go back to Italy or whatever frickin' country his parents spawned, and you can go back wherever the hell you were. Really? Yeah. Do us all a favor and just self-deport. KB8.
The radio for 20 minutes. It'll be gone.
WRX-ray.
But I can hear y'all out here pretty good. Here in northwestern Alabama, WB6WCO, northwestern Alabama, roll tide.
It's good out here.
W3, WRX, top of the hour.
K5 RZV. N0XAX.
You copy me through the David buoy. You copy me through the buoy. Attention UFO. Good call.
Oh, my.
Heavy buoy jamming. I've got heavy buoy. No Mexico.
Broadcasting my voice clips.
Broadcasting tonight in the fours out there as well. God, you're filming in northwestern Alabama. Hopefully y'all are doing well. Anyway, we're doing well on this end. The weather's all good, and my goodness, man, you got a lot of crowd out there tonight. It's sounding good tonight,
I love it when LSU spanks the crap out of Roll Tide. You look at the cameras, looking at pan around the stadium after Alabama loses. All their fans are boo-hooing like a bunch of little girls.
LSU's a great state. I was speaking to Sabian and stuff like that when you spoke about LSU. And listen, Alabama is got a great team. Just a different team. I know they fell short with Florida State, and but going up with Georgia, I mean, what do you think about the Georgia Bulldogs? And I was concerned about that game, and it worked out the way it did. And then the big one, of course, and that was the big game. So get out there and I'm definitely a college guy, following the college ball, and look at the Jaguars. Nobody would have predicted that.
I didn't get much of that because you got Joe Homo and you got that drunk ass Scotch up there that never shuts up. Won't let anybody talk, so we'll try again later. W5MI.
Highlights in football and stuff like that, but y'all take care, man. It's a busy frequency tonight on Wednesday, 7.2, man. It's very busy tonight, all right?
Is there anybody in going on. I think it's all Antifa on frequency. Hello, Canada. I'm surrounded by Antifa.
Hey, Sean. Hey, fingernail polish. How come your amplifier has got it wound up?
Is that cat out of Canada? Can I ask the question or not? Over.
Get off your sock. Come on.
Is he out of Canada?
It's not really I think it's
Yes, Sean is in Canada, and Scrotch won't shut up, the drunk ass bastard. Sean's up there playing music, and Scrotch is trying to talk to him.
Okay, so both of them are out in Canada, right? Am I correct?
I think
No, Sean's in Canada. Scrotch is up there, I think, in Ohio.
bigger. Come on.
Okay, so they got some sort of whatever going on.
Anything about it. I really do. I think there must be money making.
I'm thinking of both of them, on a heavy signal. I wouldn't say heavy, maybe 10, 15 over, but I can hear it quite well. You want to hold it, man. You got to hold it. But 15, Canada versus Ohio. It feels like a football game or something.
I'm actually on the phone with the U5D. It sounds good in 3DMC. All right, good. Well, another trial there. I couldn't get it inside the house before, but I can now.
Yeah, we're going to go to SF1, man. We're going to take it to another level. We'll see that.
Well, good deal. I copied you for hearing that the analog repeater inside the house. So that's a good report then.
I think I was playing the Black Cats or something. What is
Yeah, I could hear them before.
7:15
Great.
Central Time. Yeah, we're definitely going to
couldn't get out.
We're going to go above and reach at the skies.
Definitely working out.
Anybody that knows anything that Mike can fix this? I mean, can you fix this?
Sounds good, Scott. Sounds good. All right, I'll catch you here in just a few minutes in 3DMC. I'm going to finish my phone call.
What are you trying to fix?
Roger.
I wish I could get my hands on this weirdo.
KJ5, ITK, and
Scrotch needs to have a breathalyzer hooked up to his
3DMC.
radio.
Just saying hello to you all. It's N5DJT clear.
Yeah, the ICOM 3000 breathalyzer.
KJ5, ITK, KI5, ULF.
Here we go.
Can I get your call?
Hello, Leo.
Call sign and first personal? Man, that sounds CD like.
KI5,
Personal, I haven't heard that.
Sorry, I had
My personal, I think since 1976. What's your personal?
back on. Probably overheard of
What's your personal? Oh, that's interesting.
Once you get out there.
Yeah, roger that. And that's why I wanted to come back at you, Scott. That's what I'm trying to do over here on Lake Houston, is be able to have the repeater up and running, and I can wander around the house. The footprint of this house is probably, 65, 70 feet by 95 feet. It's got a large footprint. So, you're going to get dead spots. And I just want to be able to go around with the HT and be able to hit. And I think that item that we were talking about earlier is going to do that.
How many years? What's your personal?
Good deal. I hope it does. Yeah, I like being able to walk around. I've got 5 acres here. I like being able to move around on my property. Or even around the neighborhood. Lots of folks out here next side by side. Like to be able to move around the neighborhood. Well, I'm doing that now.
Hey, Scotty, I got a good joke for you.
Wouldn't mind having
I just made it up.
Hey, Roger, Scott, I think that's going to be me, you and I, goal right now. I don't know how to commit to that. I think I'm going to get it by tonight. I'm going to try. If I already made some dinner, maybe I could sweet talk the wife. You got to always be on the same page when you've been married as long as I have. But I don't got five acres. I've only got 3/4 of an acre. But that tells me 5 acres. I'm getting off this little crossband repeater that I'm running here in Houston. I'm getting almost 4 miles out of it covered. So this ACDR2X, man, I'm thinking this is going to be a game changer for me. And it might be for you, man. I'm curious. I hope this works out.
The right input and all that. It'll blow your mind. And simple stuff.
Well, I definitely hope it works out for you, Orlando. I'm going to look at it for sure.
Property. And
one of the repeaters. I work in the building.
You're going to get it. You're going to love it. You're going to love it.
We just recently,
I'm your president of your fan club, Scotty.
Yes, man. Today, obviously, well, one of the repeaters was a TKR 820. Has built-in duplex.
What cost portion of that? Like you really had anything important to say?
That was another question I was going to have for you. Does this Jason that you're talking about, does it have built-in duplexer? You got to add duplexer to it.
You will hear news lines here on the South Coast Reflector in 10 minutes.
Smoke the signal right down your hindquarters there.
Here's this indication from the SDR system here. I think we got news coming in, but I believe it does. All in one box, and that's what James from Spring AA5JW was making sure. Wanted me to make sure that I didn't have to, build the system. It was a kind of like how would you say, what do they call it, a ham shack in a box? I'm thinking this is a repeater in a box. And so that's what I'm trying to get at. Hopefully someone can come back, because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I like to read, but I haven't been a ham for more than 3.5 years, so I just want to make sure that I'm up to speed. But I believe it does it all in the unit with a single back. Or maybe it's got 2. I have to look at the video again, but I'm pretty sure.
Killing it here in northwestern Alabama, WB6WCO. Northwestern Alabama. Roll Tide.
All right. Well, I hope it does. I hope it has a built-in duplexer. And that's what little research I've done in Orlando that they're commonly referred to as desktop repeaters. But they may have other names that I'm not aware of. And I've only been involved in ham radio for less than a year now. 1st of November will make a year. I got my technician back in November, 1st of November 24. I got my general a couple weeks ago. But so I don't want to be speaking out of turn here. But yeah, I definitely in the market for that Motorola TKR, or no, it's not a Motorola, it's Kenwood TKR 820 can come either way. I've seen some of them used on eBay without the duplexer, and I've seen some
Thank you very much for saying hello.
timed out. And a local ham here, kind of Elmer to a lot of us, 65D, some of them know him already. He told me he's got a number of those laying around. He told me not to go out and buy one. Direction I'm going right. It's geared here, go another direction. After I look at this talking about. Do you mind saying how much they cost?
I don't mind because I wouldn't want anyone to think that I never have money in my pocket burning a hole in it. I've always got something on the plate, trust me. But I always have been able to take a risk in my life and put it on the Lord. And generally, at the end of the day, if it was meant to be, it was meant to be. It's $1,800. That's before tax and shipping. I'm assuming shipping's free. So for me, it's probably going to be over here in Houston. It's probably probably about $2,000 out the door. But when you say desktop repeater, man, you made my day, because that's what I received out of it. And so, it seems that I've been just working a lot of repeaters and 2 meter and 70 centimeter in the immediate area. So this might be for me. And what you were saying, it might be your cure to being able to walk all over that 5 acre with no connectivity issues.
Yeah, no doubt. Either way, the Kenwood of course the Kenwood, they don't make that particular one anymore. You have to find one, a good used one somewhere. But I've seen them anywhere from parts unit for $100 on up to working units for $500. And it's just a 30-watt repeater. Max on it is 30 watts. Probably, if I got one, I'd probably run it down around 10 watts, 15 watts.
Roger that, Scott. We are on the same sheet of music, man. This one's a 50 watt. I want to run it at 20 watts because I think I'm going to crossband repeat, and I'm going to run the outside at 20 and the inside at 10. And I'm glad I stumbled across this, because many of us operate in different ways, and I'm not sure if I'm wanting to get out there and connect with the world. I got a group of people here that I've been communicating with, you, Bodie, my buddy James and Spring, my owner-operator here in the SDR, Charlie. I mean, good people, man, all over Texas. That's good enough for me. Sometimes good enough is good enough. I just don't want to be that guy that's cutting in and out, fading, got noise. You know, when I come in, I want y'all to be able to hear me. I want to be able to convey what I'm trying to bring to the net or to the rag queue and be in and out. And, you know, I haven't been able to quite do that with this little $100 crossband repeater.
Okay, get ready. Newsline will start right here in 5 minutes.
Well, Orlando, I hope you're able to punch that ticket or pull that trigger on that thing and get it. And I hope it's answered all your prayers. But I guess we'll call it quits here for tonight. They're fixing to start some kind of newsline. And it's good talking to you, and we'll talk to you later. KJ5 ITK 73.
KJ5 ITK KI5 ULL. I'm going to try to sweet talk the wife this evening. I'm going to give it a shot. I think this is it. 73, brother. KI5 ULL, Lake Houston, Clear.
There's no leadership here, man. There's absolutely
KFI GXZ Mobile.
That's what this frequency relies me on. Probably 99%.
KFI GXZ. What is up, Raymond?
You're too
Yeah, what's going on, Orlando? Yeah, I was just listening to y'all talk, and I guess Newsline's about to start, and then LCARC net after that, but yeah, I'm just mobile into the house, listening in. Figured I'd wave a hand. Man, thank you, sir. Between you and James, man, I think I'm going to get this right. Yeah, this radio I'm on, man, the modulation keeps dropping on it. I've tried. They want to send me a third one, and at some point I got to draw the line, man. I want to have a quality station. So I'm looking at this Yaesu Delta Romeo -2 X-ray repeater. I think that's going to be the cue for me. Ramey, I did get in touch with your family that night on the unconnected repeater, and they did sound good. A good deal. Yeah, that was my son-in-law, Caleb. Yeah, the internet went out in LaPorte. I guess I gave him those new radios. So, yeah, we got to figure out what's going on with that eventually. But no, I'm gonna go ahead and stand by, and I guess we'll send the news line, and maybe we'll holler at the net or something if you're still around. KFI GXZMO. Yeah, 5, ULL, 73, Remy. Yeah, 5, ULL. Thank you, Sinclair.
WBC Northwestern Alabama Road.
Okay, Newsline will play in 1 minute.
Yeah, sounds like the band's going a lot longer out there, and y'all take care, man. Have a good night. Roll Tide. Kids, take care, man, and be safe. Don't drive. I know you're drinking. Without drinking, don't get behind the wheel.
Welcome.
Oh, no wonder I had that thing on standby. Hey, Ted.
Hey, Ernie, what's going on, buddy? I didn't think you were out here tonight, though.
Yeah, well, I just got home, and then I had a phone call, and had to take care of that, and here I am, man, on frequency, Ted. Hey, you sounding good tonight, Ted. You're killing it.
Oh, yeah, it has been listen, Ernie, it has been a carnival and has not stopped since. And, my goodness, welcome aboard. It is what it is. Over.
Hey, Roger.
Amateur Radio Newsline will start now.
Okay, I'm going to get settled in. I just got home and I'm going to get settled in there.
Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2501 with a release date of Friday, October 3rd, 2025. To follow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The following is a QST. The FCC tells prisons they can legally jam cell phones. Lightning destroys a major weather forecasting station in New Zealand. And a teenager from Africa lands a spot on a big expedition. All this and more as Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2501 comes your way right now.
From around the world, this is Newsline, Amateur Radio's independent, on-the-air news and bulletin service. And now reporting from Valparaiso, Indiana, here's Paul Brown, WD9GCO.
This developing story unfolded as Newsline went to production. The FCC was among numerous government agencies suspending operations as a result of the U.S. government shutdown. The Commission advised amateur radio operators and others that this would have an impact on processing of licenses, exams, and any other communications as of October 1st. The FCC website cautioned visitors that information displayed might not be up to date. Newsline is following this story. Our top story takes us to Washington, D.C., where the U.S. regulator has given approval for state and federal prisons to jam cell phones. Ken Peterson, KC0DGY, gives us the update.
In a move applauded by a number of lawmakers, the Federal Communications Commission has given prisons and other correctional facilities the authorization to use cell phone jamming technology to disable devices smuggled into inmates. Federal law prohibits the sale and operation of equipment that interferes with the operation of authorized radio communications, including GPS and cellular phones. According to the FCC, the September 30th vote was taken to halt what authorities are saying are criminal activities, such as drug dealings or killings being conducted by persons who were incarcerated. The FCC said that its action would coordinate efforts between corrections officials and wireless carriers and is not designed to interfere with wireless services of cellular customers in the vicinity of the prisons. The move drew praise from a number of lawmakers, such as David Kustoff, a Republican congressman who in March had introduced the Cell Phone Jamming Reform Act of 2025. This is Camp Peter.
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Jack up the chickens and move things around. But sure there's a few out there. Anyway, WD6, WCO, Northwestern, Alabama, Roll Tide. Hello, bigger.
KC0, DGY.
When there's an emergency, you can't have too many ways to communicate, particularly when the crisis involves nuclear materials. That's why, here in the U.S., the Department of Energy recently asked amateur radio operators to be part of a drill in a plant where the agency conducts nuclear waste management and decontamination. We hear more from Andy Morrison, K9AWM.
It was a first for the Amateur Radio Emergency Service in Paducah, Kentucky, responding to a mock emergency at a government-owned site that conducts nuclear deactivations and spent fuel cleanup. Paducah is one of more than 100 government sites across the country handled by the Energy Department's Emergency Management Program, which conducts nuclear remediation. The HAMs, first responders at numerous natural disasters throughout Kentucky, were now providing backup in a nuclear scenario. According to a report on the department website, the HAMs got the word out, successfully transmitting emails over the radio from their mobile station inside a truck, reaching department headquarters in Washington, D.C., as well as the project office in nearby Kentucky. Myrna Redfield, program manager of the Four Rivers Nuclear Partnership, said that the first-time inclusion of ham radio meant that such scenarios gave an extra layer of resiliency to keep communications uninterrupted. She said, quote, exercises like this not only enhance our preparedness, but also strengthen ties with local responders who share our commitment to protecting people and the environment, end quote. This is Andy Morrison, K9AWM.
A major radar dome with key weather forecasting role in New Zealand has all but been destroyed by some of the weather it helps to predict. As we hear from Jim Meechan, ZL2 BHF.
For New Zealand meteorologists, the westward rain radar is transmitting only silence, following a lightning strike of 156 kiloamps on the 18th of September. A statement from Met Service New Zealand, the nation's weather service, said that the powerful surge was about 5 times greater than a typical strike and had sufficient power to run a residence for about 2 years. Various news reports said the power not only destroyed the weatherproof cover designed to protect the radar, but fried the electronic.
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Another thing, we can take this a step further.
Sounds like you might be loading up there, Ernie. You're out there.
Educated.
Destroyed the weatherproof cover designed to protect the radar, but fried the electronics and overpowered the grounding systems at the site. The site's destructive force has disabled the radar dome to the point that the Met Service expects it to be out of service for, quote, an extended period, end quote, while repairs are done. The radar is a critical forecasting tool for New Zealand's severe weather warnings and plays an especially important role for communities on the West Coast. Meteorologists, in the meantime, will be observing high-resolution computer models, satellite images, weather stations, and neighboring radar sites. According to a report on the AccuWeather website, this is not the first time the radar dome has been hit by lightning. A hit in 2022 left it with only minor damage. This is Jim Meachin at L2BHF.
The contesting world has lost one of its devoted enthusiasts. We learn more about him from Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
Flavio Preci's Valle, IK1SPR, became a silent key unexpectedly on the 21st of September. A licensed amateur for nearly 40 years, he was an enthusiastic contester in all modes, but had a particular love of CW. Various online postings credited him with playing a major role in IQ1RY, the Italian Radio Association in Bra, in the province of Cuneo. Flavio's former team members posted pictures online of him enjoying various contests, where he was often amongst the victors. He was adept at all-mode contesting using CW, SSB, and RTTY. Most recently, he had competed in the Islands on the Air contest as part of the IP1X team. Whenever he could, he would support others, working as a referee twice in the World Radio Sports Team Championship, in Russia in 2010 and in Italy in 2022. Flavio was a much-loved member of the Marconi Club, which organized an on-air tribute to him in CW on 80 meters on Friday the 26th of September. Flavio was 58. This is Jeremy Bucci for NJH.
Organizers of the Pennsylvania QSO Party are extending a big invitation.
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
You know, I haven't been in here hammered down on 7200 like I normally am on my week off, but yeah, kind of missed it, but we're bringing up the rear here. We're bringing up the rear. Over.
Organizers of the Pennsylvania QSO Party are extending a big invitation to hams throughout the United States, Canada, and the Caribbean to assist their fellow amateurs in the Keystone State. Newsline's Mark Abramovich, NT3V, has the details.
It has grown to become one of the biggest QSO parties on the annual HF operating calendar. The PA QSO party is held on the second weekend of October, running this year on October 11th and 12th, with stations found on both SSB and CW. It has the reputation as the friendly QSO party because it attracts lots of newcomers and casual operators who take their time on the QSO exchanges. Now it's become even friendlier. The committee that oversees the PA party has introduced a new group of awards and plaques for this contest to stimulate even more activity, especially on the 10, 15, and 20-meter bands. That's where those of you outside of Pennsylvania become part of the winning formula for PA stations who will be looking for you. Even if you're not into contesting, nearly all of us who cruise the bands on the weekends are generally willing to stop to make contact with a station calling CQ. Well, that brief stop for a PA station during this event could translate into big rewards. While the PA party does offer plaques and awards to out-of-state stations in a variety of categories, organizers want to promote even more activity from those stations. Doing so will help operators in PA to capture awards for sweeping sections and call districts in the Northeast, Southwest, the West, Central, Canada, and some DX plus the Caribbean. You'll find more about the PA QSO party and a listing of the new awards in the links in the text version of this story on our website, arnewsline.org. I'm Mark Abramovich, NT3V.
It's time for you to identify your station. We are the Amateur Radio Newsline, heard on bulletin stations around the world, including the N9IAA repeater in my hometown of Valparaiso, Indiana, on Thursdays at 8:30 p.m. Central. A ham in the U.S. is facing action from the FCC for violating the terms of a license that he had received only 1 month earlier. We hear more details from Ken Peterson, KC0DGY.
In the U.S., the FCC has charged an amateur radio
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
It's pretty steady. It's a pretty steady meter. But I got a good solid 20 over on you, man. So, I don't know, man. You finish that full wave loop project, man, you're going to be
C0 DGY. In the U.S., the FCC has charged an amateur radio operator with unauthorized operation on a frequency assigned for use by public safety agencies, private mobile, paging, and businesses. The FCC's action against Matthew Davidson, KG7EFI, stems from a complaint its Enforcement Bureau received on the 10th of July, barely 1 month after Davidson was granted his technician class license. Technician licensees are permitted use of VHF bands including 6 meters, 2 meters, and 1.25 meters. According to the complaint, enforcement agents said Davidson, who lives in Utah, was questioned 18 days after the complaint and admitted that he was transmitting on 173.675 megahertz, a frequency that is unauthorized under his license. The FCC has given him 20 days to file a formal written response. This is Kent Peterson, KC0 DGY.
There are many ways people are marking World Space Week in October. Most of it, not surprisingly, is right here on the world itself. But lucky for hams, no one is forgetting about space. Jason Daniels, VK2 LAAW, tells us what's happening high above it all.
The largest celebration of space is right here on planet Earth, and it's taking place from the 4th to the 10th of October. More than 90 countries are supporting this celebration of science and technology, which this year has the theme Living in Space. Ham radio operators, of course, keep their feet on the ground mostly, but have at least one ear tuned to what's going on high above us. So, amateur radio on the International Space Station will deliver its own contribution to this annual event by transmitting 6 unique slow-scan TV images. Right now, the schedule is tentative, but there will be a window for transmission on Friday, 3rd of October, and a second window with the same images on Saturday, the 4th of October. The action will be happening on 145.800 megahertz, where the images will be sent in PD120 encoding. World Space Week is an educational effort that was declared by the United Nations in 1999. The observance gives nations around the world an opportunity to show how space-related initiatives have the capacity to improve life on Earth. This is Jason Daniels, VK2LAW.
Be listening as well for special event station GB2WSW, which is celebrating World Space Week by being on the air on 40...
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Basically, simply 800 watts or something like that. You're going to be king, and everybody's going to know it. Everybody's going to know you're there. You can't get you out of there because you're running a full
USW, which is celebrating World Space Week by being on the air on a 40-meter single sideband and 20-meter MT8 from 1000 to 1600 UTC from the 4th through to the 10th of October. The station will be operating from a school in Surrey, England, where also will be receiving the single sideband TV images from the ISS to show the students. If you're planning on some extra DX in 2026, you may find some familiar names and call signs on the website of the World Radio Sport Team Championship. Competing teams' names and call signs have been released. Are any of them in your logs yet? Follow the link in the text version of this week's newscast to see who they are. In a separate email announcement, organizers also announced that they have chosen the 50 referees. In the world of DX, GM5RDX and Graham 2M0IJU will be on the air as J38DX and J38LD, respectively. From Granada, IOTA number NA024 from the 8th through to the 15th of October. They will be on 80 through 6 meters using single sideband most of the time, with some FT8. QSL for both call signs via M0OXOs, OQRS. Maurizio IK2GZU will be operating as 5H3MB from Tanzania from the 16th of October through to the 20th of November. He will be operating on 80 through 10 meters, holiday style, using CW, single sideband, and digital modes. See QRZ.com for QSL details. Listen for Eric F6ICX, who will be using the call sign 5R8IC from Samari Island, IOTA number AF090 near Madagascar. He will be on the air starting in October and will operate through to late December or early January using CW, single sideband, and some FT8 and Fox Hound mode. He will be on 40 through 10 meters. SOTA Croatia is marking 10 years. Listen for the special call sign 9810 SOTA starting on the 1st of October. The call sign will be on the air through to the 30th of September of 2026. A certificate will be available for contacts made between the 1st of October and the 31st of December. QSL via logbook of the...
Amateur radio newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
But I've got her cut down to legal limit. I'm only running legal limit tonight, Ted. I'm not doing ridiculous demon seed power. I'm only running legal limit tonight. I'm trying to
between the 1st of October and the 31st of December, QSL via logbook of the world. For our final story, we celebrate the next generation of de-expeditioners. Members of the DU-4 Andaman Island de-expedition are still awaiting news of their call sign from the Indian regulator, but the wait is at least over for the addition of a new team member. Graham Kemp, VK4BB, tells us about him, a promising youth from southeastern Africa.
A 17-year-old radio amateur from rural Malawi has joined the de-expedition team that is headed to Andaman and Nicobar Islands in the Bay of Bengal in October of 2026. Urgent Jerry, 7Q6UJ, is not just along for the ride. Barely a year after passing his U.S. technician exam, he has already confirmed 168 DXCC countries as a chaser. Soon he'll be on the other end of that envious pilot. He's studying to upgrade his license and sharpening his proficiency in CW. Urgent was mentored by Don Jones, 7Q6M/Kilo 6 Zulu Oscar, as part of a project created by the Hack DC Amateur Radio Club of Washington, D.C., and supported by the Jeffrey Dahn Memorial Foundation. Urgent hopes his efforts will inspire other young people in Africa to embrace amateur radio too. One of Urgent's next trips after India will not be to a de-expedition, but to an even longer journey that will shape the rest of his life. He plans to go to the US, where he hopes to combine academic studies with radio science at Virginia Tech University. This is Graham Kemp, VK4BB.
If you haven't sent in your ham radio haiku yet, what's been stopping you? Visit our website at arnewsline.org, and as you compose your ode to your favorite online activity, we will help you use the correct number of syllables to make an authentic haiku. Submit your work and then sit back and wait to hear whether you are the winner of this week's challenge. The winner gets a shout out on our website where everyone can find the winning haiku. With thanks to AccuWeather, Amateur News Daily, AMSAT News Service, ARISS, the ARV, David Behar, K7DB, DX News, the 425 DX Bulletin, the FCC, the Marconi Club, Met Service New Zealand, NZNet News, Ofcom, QRZ.com, shortwaveradio.de, the U.S. Department of...
Amateur Radio Newsline will continue in 20 seconds.
Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club net starts in 10 minutes.
Absolutely, man. Scott, knock it out of the park there, buddy.
Ofcom, QRZ.com, shortwaveradio.de, the U.S. Department of Energy, William Savakul, K2SAB, Wireless Institute of Australia, WRTC, the World Space Week website, YouTube, and you, our listeners. That's all from the Amateur Radio Newsline. We remind our listeners that Amateur Radio Newsline is an all-volunteer, non-profit organization that incurs expenses for its continued operation. If you wish to support us, please visit our website at arnewsline.org and know that we appreciate you all. We also remind our listeners that if you like our newscast, please leave us a 5-star review wherever you subscribe to us. For now, with Karen Eve Murray, KD2, GUT at the news desk in New York, and our news team worldwide, I'm Paul Brown, WD9GCO in Valparaiso, Indiana, saying 73. As always, we thank you for listening. Amateur Radio Newsline is copyright 2025. Amateur Radio Newsline retains ownership of its material even when retransmitted elsewhere. All rights reserved.
You know, Jeff and Joe just don't understand that. Over.
This concludes the amateur radio news line. The frequency is available for use.
WB6, WCO Northwestern, Alabama. Y'all take care. Be safe. Don't drive drinking. We love you, man. Take care, buddy.
Okay, 7-3.
Everyone, please stand by for W5TSG net at 8 o'clock.
God bless you more. Over.
Okay, bud.
And there goes Ted. Hey, Ted, you're
Ted, you didn't hear Dick?
And you've had the N3DMC.
God bless you, brother. Godspeed, man. I heard you.
Then the UFO will pass the frequency. I guess we got there.
Whatever. Love you guys more, man. WB6, WCO Northwestern, Alabama. Roll Tide. Y'all take care. Have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow. 7-3.
Hey, if anybody hears Steve, let him know that disabled Pontotoc, it was acting up. It'll cool down here in a little bit. Should be fine. N3DMC monitoring.
Scotty, do you hear Dick hollering at you?
Yeah.
N5DMC, this is WB5OXQ.
Wait a minute, now. Wait a minute, you mean you hear me and you just ignoring Dick? Okay. All right, you know what?
Yes, sir. How you doing tonight?
I'm not sure if he loves you now, Dick.
I got a thought, Dave. I'm just wondering, although I'm getting good results with my vertical antenna up on the roof on HF, I wonder if I moved it over to the center of the roof where there's a tripod with a TV antenna and take the TV antenna off and only put a 5-foot mast in there where it would be closer to the roof. I wonder if it needs to be closer to the metal.
Roger's blowing Dick.
You should be more cordial to Dick.
We can always give it a shot and see what it does.
Acquired taste, really.
It won't hurt anything at this point. I don't think it'd make a whole lot of difference, but I'm up to try anything. I mean, I've got one of those antennas too.
You're witty as hell, man. I really have a good time with your jokes and humor.
Well, I'm curious. Some vertical antennas that need radials need to be closer to the metal, they tell me, but that one is supposed to not need them because I think it uses the shield of the coax, at least for a ways, as a counterpoise, but I just wondered if it would change anything and maybe make the SWR a little better, though the ICOM has no problem tuning it on all frequencies.
The Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Net will start in 5 minutes.
Well, that's good. That's good. Didn't you have trouble with a couple of, with one of the frequencies or one of the bands or two of the bands before that? Well, of course, when I had my Hustler antenna up there, I only had coils. I only had coils for, like, I think 40, 15, and 20. I didn't have anything else, so I couldn't go down. But seriously, it doesn't work very good on 75, and I realize it's a little short for 75. But that ICOM radio surprises me. The built-in tuner is amazing at how much it will tune.
We got to defend America, and I don't think Yosemite Sam is helping.
It does a good job. I have to use an external tuner to tune mine, but it'll do all of them once I'm on that one. But yeah, that's impressive, that little radio there. It does a good job. It's got some decent ears on it.
Don't even get me started on Speedy Gonzalez.
Well, I'm kind of wait till the weather cools down some when it's not so hot to get up there and fool with it. And I think we're going to get some cooler weather here before long. Well, I'll let you go. It's going to be time for the net in 4 minutes, so I'll say 73 to you. Thanks for all you do, WB50XQ. Yes, sir. One quick question. Did you receive my text message earlier?
The Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club will start in 2 minutes.
international community.
If you check on that, let me know if it's improved out where you're at or not. I mean, I've been getting good reports. I'm noticing some packet loss on it, but it's not horrible. I can adjust that later.
Yes, I had noticed that the signal was a little better out there. I haven't gone out into Hewitt where it was really dropping out to test it, but out around my house, it is somewhat improved, I can notice.
Well, good deal, good deal. I did a lot of work on that site today and had some assistance from KJ5 ITK, and I appreciated everything. All right, I'll go ahead and stand by. We got about 2-3 minutes for the net. N3 DMC. I'll talk to you later.
Just make sure I hear everything. And sometimes I kind of wonder why I'm doing that.
It just sounds like when they cut my neighbor's grass.
I just want to get a full copy of what I'm hearing. And
jingle balls on a
funny as hell.
Well, it's a good time, Scott. It's a good time. Ham radio's supposed to be fun, right? I mean, we got our license to have a good time, did we not? And I don't give a shit about somebody's weather report or telling me how tall their grass is, or they're going to talk to me about, what the sky's doing. I don't really care about that. I get on ham radio to have a good time, man, and I tell you, 7200 is essentially one of the last free bastions of free speech on ham radio, where we can get up in here and act a fool, and everybody knows what to expect, and we're left alone, and I appreciate that about 7200. I really do. I'm really thankful. Over.
You hit the nail on the head. Definitely. So you definitely got that right.
Roger that. Okay, I'll be listening for a few minutes, guys. I've got to square with the shack, get settled in. I still haven't finished settling myself in here this afternoon. So, Camp 4 teachers, we'll be listening.
Node 48752 disconnected.
All right, man, we'll be back.
Holy Frito. I'm the Frito Bandito. No way. I'm the Frito Bandito. I love Fritos con Hey, how come we weren't racist back in like 1974?
Things have changed.
I am the Frito Bandito. What about Oscar Mayer Wiener?
Some beautiful music. Beautiful music.
He wants to be a freaking wiener. But back then, it was okay to be a freaking wiener. You freaking mooly. I hate everybody. I hate everything. I'm going to push the button.
Chat. Oh, yeah.
Hold on, what button is Dick pushing? Is he pushing the power button?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's like the Office Depot button. Hit hit the button then. Okay, hit the button, but don't run off. We're having too good a time, Dick.
Makes me feel better.
Yeah, don't run off, man. We're enjoying ourselves. I know it feels illegal being a ham radio operator enjoying themselves with a little banner, but it's not illegal, I promise you that. Stick around, Dick. You know what? I ain't heard Barry tonight, man. Where's Barry at?
Oh, damn, where is Barry?
I don't know.
VO. White courtesy phone.
Yeah, KB8VO. Barry, KD8VO. Where you at, Barry?
There's no parking in the red zone.
Well, nothing hurt, Dick. I guess we'll go back to playing swords with our glowing dark rubbers. Over.
We're gonna have to go on without him.
Yeah. Where's Joe at? Has anybody heard Joe tonight? Has anybody heard AC1DD tonight, man? I don't feel right without closing the night out without AC1DD. Anybody heard AC1DD? Over. Okay, 7-3, Scoreboard.
I haven't heard of him. I don't know about that. So he's the syndicate. Syndicate now.
No. Unfortunately, I heard AC1DD. Thank God.
We joined forces last night, Joe and I.
What are you saying? Joe and you bunked up together? You joined forces?
We have joined forces.
Anyway.
Did you bunk up with Joe?
Yeah, I'm going to know where it's at.
The only way I can get up is
well, that's the only way you can get him to shut the fuck up.
Randy must be connected. It's connected now. Alright. You know, we're just going to have to chit-chat and jaw-jack for about 5 minutes until things get in alignment. But, we're going to have to make sure the schedules get revised. That may be a while. We'll have to, maybe have to get Paul to take a look at it. Anyway, more on that later. Our primary club repeater is AC5LC at 145 with a 100 hertz PL tone. We'd like to use that as much as possible and get some traffic on it when it's not connected up to other stuff. So, you know, try to get on there. Maybe just chit chat. Throw your call out there. Is there anybody else around? And, you know, just be proactive. The 145, 400. Well, heck, I don't know if that's even true. I was gonna say it's only linked to the South Coast Reflector during this net. I don't know what Charlie's changed around. Anyway, the South Coast Reflector team maintains a network of repeaters that has coverage from Galveston to Madisonville, North Bryan's College Station, down around Alvin. If you get a chance, visit the southcoastreflector.com website for them a couple bucks. There's also a link to South Coast Reflector on our website at ac5lc.org. That's Alpha Charlie 5, Lima Charlie, Oscar Romeo Golf. This net is an open net. All licensed amateur radio operators are able to hear us or invited to check in. You don't have to be part of the club. You don't even have to like us. Just check in, get in the log. Before beginning the net tonight, are there any stations with emergency or party traffic? If so, please call now. Is there anyone who can serve as backup net control? Or the net
net control log fixer. Please call now.
W5HQJ.
Gotcha in there, Ray. Thanks. Just throw it out there. I am going to need a net controller for next week. I got a dinner, a work dinner next Wednesday, so I'm going to need a controller. Be thinking about it. Get in contact with me or Ray or anybody. You can get in the groups.io, lcarc.groups.io, and let us know. Again, this net is an open net. Any licensed radio operator is able to hear us. I encourage you to check in. The primary purpose of this radio net is to provide the opportunity for amateur radio operators to engage in traffic, news, opinions, ham radio, and just chit-chat, as well as promote our club and let people know that we're around and able to help with licensing and mentoring and whatever they need. Our club website is at ac5lc.org. That's Alpha Charlie 5, Lima Charlie, Oscar Romeo Golf.
This is.
We have meetings on the fourth Thursday of each month, starting 7 p.m. at the Woodlands Emergency Training Center. The business meetings start at 7. The learning and presentation start at 7:30. And I'm not sure if we got something going on this month. I know we definitely have officer elections happening. We'll be taking nominations if there's somebody who wants to throw their hat in. There are some stipulations. I think Ray may go over those later, but if you've been a club member for a couple months, several of the positions are open. We invite new people. It's all good. The Woodlands Emergency Training Center is between 242 and 1488. Basically, you get off on the 242 exit, head north on the northbound feeder road, go past the CVS warehouse. We'll be on the right there, just past the woods, the height of the CVS warehouse. Also available via Zoom video conferencing. That's at our website at ac5lc.org. Directions are also there if you didn't hear what I just said. And tonight's question. It's getting really, really hard to find questions. I just told Jeff that it's pretty crazy trying to figure out questions every week. There's a couple things going on. I don't even know if they're really questions. But tonight's question is, as the solar activity starts to increase, any thoughts about putting up 10-meter antennas? How about that 10-meter, dealing with that solar activity and getting that good skip? This may not be a really good one. But anyway, chit-chat about it. This is Jim, WA9JG, your net control station for this evening's net. This is a direct net, which means all calls will be made to the net control, unless you're otherwise instructed. All amateur radio operators are invited and encouraged to check in the net. Like I said, don't have to be a member of the club. We accept almost anybody. This is a link system net, so please key and allow a couple of seconds for the repeaters to link up and start transmitting. And announce your call sign slowly phonetically twice, followed by your name, location, whether or not you have traffic for the net. After a few check-ins, I'll pause, review the check-in list, go through the list, ask for your traffic. If you don't hear your call acknowledged, Please try again when asked for additional check-ins. Man, that preamble seems to get longer every week. We will now begin taking check-ins to Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club Weekly Information Net. We're going to start with any short timers or mobile stations leaving coverage. Again, you can check in short time any time in the net. We will basically acknowledge you and bypass you. So any short timers or mobile stations, please call now.
This is Kilo Foxtrot 5 Golf X-Ray Zulu. Kilo Foxtrot 5 Golf X-Ray Zulu. Bring me in Northwest Houston, short time in and out. Thanks for running that, Jim.
This is Kilo Bravo 5 Fox Lima X-Ray Mobile and just estimated. So in and out.
Kilo India 5, Mike Julia Delta, looking for a transmission check.
KB5 FLX here, 5-5.
Oh, thank you, sir. I haven't been on the air for quite a while, mobile right now, and I wasn't sure if everything was still working.
There is a net in progress.
Come back, please.
I just wanted to let you know there is a net in progress on this frequency.
Thank you. Standing by.
Thanks, Mike, on the return. Yeah, I was given some space in case somebody else wanted to check in. And David, you're awesome. Thanks for stopping by, sir. And so I got Ramey. Thank you for making sure things are aligned. Seems like things popped into alignment when you showed up. So I logged in. I do have some control, but couldn't find the 9-2. Didn't know where the heck it was. So thanks, sir. And Mike, KB5FLX, go relax, sir. You usually have a much longer day than me. So get in there and enjoy yourself. And like I said, KI5MJD. I think I got it right. And if I got it wrong, please correct me. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, we can hear you really well. Really, really well. That's my short timers. That's my short time list. I'm going to shift gears and go to digital check-ins. So this is anybody with All-Star or DMR, YSF, or Echolink. Please call now and I'll give plenty extra space.
This is Kilo Delta 9, Victory Delta India. I'm just going to be in and out, Jim, and Mom says hi and sends her love.
November 5, Golf Lima Oscar. November 5, Golf Lima Oscar, N5 GLO. Bill, having to use Echolink tonight.
Kilo 5, November uniform, K5YU, Florin and Caro. No traffic, I'll be in and out. Good evening.
go back over the digital list. KD9 VDI, got you in and out, Jerry. Tell Mama hi. Recall tomorrow. Bill, you got radio issues? N5GLO. Thanks for checking in. And K5YNU Florence, sounds like you're busy, buddy. So, thanks for stopping by. All right, anybody else want to get in there digital short timer? Or digital regular? All right, not hearing anybody. Let's shift gears and take general check-ins. All right, I want to remind everybody this is a link system. Please key up. Give a couple seconds after you key. Start talking. Give your call sign slowly and phonetically twice, or fast and phonetically twice. Sometimes I can get one person in and hear the other. Especially if there's a pile up. You don't need to be in a hurry. I'll give plenty of time. I'm not in a hurry tonight, so I'll leave some space. If you leave some space, randomly count, pick a number between 1 and 10 and randomly count to that. But definitely key down for a couple seconds before you actually start talking. It's a link system. Sometimes it's fit. So, anybody else wishing to get checked in tonight, regular check-ins, please call now. You don't have to be in a hurry.
Alpha Alpha 5 Juliet Whiskey Mobile. Alpha Alpha 5 Juliet Whiskey Mobile, James in Magnolia.
Kilo 5 Delta Lima Delta. Kilo 5 Delta Lima Delta.
Whiskey 5 Whiskey 9 Delta Golf Oscar Mike. Whiskey 5 Tango Oscar Mike.
Kilo Echo 5 Sierra Tango Romeo. Kilo Echo 5 Sierra Tango Romeo.
Kilo Juliet 5 Mike Sierra. Kilo Juliet 5 Mike Sierra. Jerry and Alvin. Be mobile short time.
Kilo Juliet 5 Kilo India Romeo. Kilo Juliet 5 Kilo India Romeo. Josh, Cut and Shoot, Texas.
This is Kilo Juliet 5 India Papa Mike. KJ 5 inch per minute. Ricardo in Montgomery.
Okay, out of that list, Cut and Shoot Station. Give me your call again. I think I screwed it up. Okay, well, let's go back through the list. And I got Alpha 5 Juliet Whiskey, James, Mobile, and question tonight's pretty simple. Looks like the solar, by all indications, they're saying the solar maximum is going to go back up. And if I'm looking at it now on my ham clock, it looks pretty low right now. So I took this information off the projections. Looks like it's supposed to be getting good again. Like we're supposed to have some more solar activity. So any plans on 10 meter?
Well, good evening, Jim. Thank you for running the net tonight, and good evening, everybody listening on the net. This is Alpha Alpha 5 Juliet Whiskey James in Magnolia, motoring home to Spring. And, I think I might just play a little HF. I've been sitting there thinking that I need to get a wire back up in the air, get back on HF, and if the conditions are going to improve, it needs to be done, because it's a lot of fun when you get to work a 10-meter opening. I mean, I just love a 10-meter opening. And with that, I'll say 7-3, hand it back to you, Jim. This is Alpha Alpha 5 Juliet Whiskey Mobile. We'll be monitoring.
All right, James. Thanks, sir. Next up's David, K5DLD. David, you plan to do any 10 metering here in the next couple weeks?
Good evening, Jim. Good evening, everybody on the net. As far as 10 meters goes, I doubt it very seriously. Much troubles I'm having with antennas right now. I'm talking to you one now. I dug out of the closet. I've got everything else down outside now. It went down on me, so I'm trying to just find something that works for me. So right now, no, I don't. I'm back to the net. Kilo 5, Delta Lima Delta.
Thanks, David. And plan to be, I'll be around Friday if you need that soldering job done. Friday and Sunday. I think Saturday I'm going down to Spring to visit Brad. He's got a new puppy. So see that. Thank you, David. Next on the list, Tom. Tom, you gonna try to do some HF? Did you ever get your HF station going?
Evening, Jim. Everybody on the net. Yeah, I got my HF station going. I'm pretty happy with the NFED half wave I got. I've been listening to 10 meter, 20 meter, 40 meter, 80 meter. A lot of parks on the air. My antenna's NVIS, so don't have I can hear a lot, but I can't transmit a lot. But yeah, it's working great. I'm having fun with it. Back to net, WW5 TOM.
Thanks, Tom. Yeah, and so I got a QRM eliminator, and I bought one of the TMU versions. I didn't want to spend the $230 for the WIMO on DX Engineering. Can't get the MFJ version anymore, unless you can find one used. They're pretty proud of those. So I got the QRM eliminator and got an antenna up. I can kind of dial out the noise for my solar and really get a pretty decent signal noise separation. So I'm like pretty impressed. It actually works. Thank you very much, sir. But yeah, I'll tell you what, for the HOA situations you're dealing with, those NFEDs, I mean, they just work. And if you start doing some FT8, you'd be surprised who you can talk to. Next up, Roger, KE5SDR. How you doing, Roger?
Good evening, Jim. And thanks again for running the net. I have an NFED in my tiny little lot. It takes a dog leg, when it comes up the side of the house and goes across the back of the yard, but it gives me some north, south, east, west kind of fun. And frankly, I tell you, I am shocked at the kinds of FT8 connections I'm able to make. I also have a vertical fan dipole, DX Commander Signature 9 that I got. It's a 9-meter antenna. And, some days that just works better than my NFED, but my NFED is really the anchor for my station. I love working it. I'm going to give the 10 meters some shot. It's something I have never done, and I've always been looking forward to it. And I appreciate your bringing it up in the combo. Appreciate it. KE5 SDR, back to you.
Thanks, Roger. And next on the list was a short timer. I guess I should acknowledge Jerry first. Down there in Alvin, KJ5 MMS. You're acknowledged, sir. I got you in there in short time. No need to respond. Next, and I think I got it wrong. KJ5KIM. There was a cut and shoot station in there. If that call is not correct, please correct me. And are you planning to try and do any 10-meter stuff? 10 meters should be getting back hot here in a day or two.
Yeah, roger that. This is Josh. Kilo Juliet 5 Kilo India Romeo. So it's Kilo India Romeo. And actually, I didn't know anything about it, but my entire setup is meant to be completely portable, and so the only antenna I have right now is just a 40-meter dipole. It's just up with push poles, about 20 feet, but I have extra wire, I have an extra balun, and I was going to cut a 20-meter antenna, but I can cut a 10-meter and give it a shot over this weekend. I'd be happy to mess around. Anybody's going to be doing that kind of stuff, go ahead.
Josh, yeah, I got you in there right this time. Come up, Josh. So had the R mistaken, and yeah, I don't know if anybody around here will be doing any 10-meter this weekend, but it's definitely according to the ARL, the predictions it's supposed to come back up. It's not so good right now, but it's supposed to be bouncing. Supposed to have some more solar activity here real soon. And you know what? You can never go wrong with a 20-meter antenna, especially if you're catching it at gray line. So I tell everybody, catch that 20 meters at gray line, you'd be absolutely surprised who you hear.
Yeah, roger that. When I'm on 40 meters most of the time, and when it gets bad, I'll tune up to 20, or I'll tune down to 80 and kind of see which direction gets a little better. But, I never really kind of thought about 10, a long time ago in a different day and age when I first got my ham radio license. I think 10 meters was a good thing. But then I renewed here, and I kind of thought 10 meters was basically dead. But I'm hearing otherwise, and that's cool. It'll be interesting to hear. I'm actually going to give it a shot over this weekend now that you mentioned it. 7-3 to you. KJ5KIR. Cut and shoot, Texas.
Thanks, Josh. And yeah, 10's been really hot. Really since last summer, I think it really started coming back. There's been quite a bit of solar activity.
So
quite a few sunspots. been rocking. 12's been rocking. 15, 20. They've all been doing really good. But you know, you can never go wrong with a 20 or a 40. Those are pretty much your guaranteed bands from time to time. Thanks for stopping by, sir. Ricardo, J5 inch per minute. How you doing, sir? And what's your thoughts on the 10 meter activity?
Good evening, Jim and everyone. This is KJ5 IPM. I haven't been on 10. I've replaced it with my 20 meter ham-stick dipole, and I use 20 meter mostly now. So I was not thinking of reinstalling the 10. I'm a little limited on what I can put up the tree. So the short answer is no. But it sounds like it'd be a lot of fun once 10 comes back. So that's what I started with on HF, and I enjoyed 10. Now I listen to 20, and very late at night or early in the morning, I can hear Australia on 20 meters. So that's a lot of cool. So thanks for holding the net.
10 meters is hot.
Early in the morning in the gray line.
If 10 meters is hot, then it means, or it could possibly mean that CB, the old-fashioned breaker 19er, CB radio is right next to that frequency. So, holy cow. So if 10 meters is hot, it means CB is hot, possibly. And CB is a frequency range that you can transmit in without a ham radio license. And like, maybe if the conditions are really good, I could actually pick you up that way. That would actually be really cool. That's interesting. I'm gonna put up a 10 meter / 11 meter. 11 meter is CB antenna this weekend. I have extra poles and stuff. I have extra wire. I was going to do a 20 meter anyway at some point, but I'll put up a 10 meter one and tune around on the CB band and see. Maybe I'll pick up a couple CBs on, pass them along to some people here locally. We can test out the range, see what they're actually able to do. Holy shit. This is hurting me. It's so tight.
Thanks, Jim. Nothing like being an agenda of one, but that works okay. Just a reminder that tomorrow evening, 9 October at 7 p.m. in the Woodlands Emergency Training Center will be the monthly ARES meeting. This will be the second meeting where we are entertaining moving forward with the reimagining of ARES that was presented last month. And also will be the election of the new EC, election and sustaining vote of the new EC. So 7 p.m. at the Woodlands Emergency Training Center. And hope to see everybody there. We had nearly 40 operators there last month. It was a truly awesome sight. And that's it for me, Jim. Back to you, KE5STR.
Channel 1969, Michael Murray, always hitting the police.
ARES is definitely...
Always hitting the police. Now I see pink. I'm going to go over to Twitch and see if you're messing around over there.
And hopefully the rebirth of the Montgomery County ARES will be good. Alright, well, I was looking for and trying to find the CTAC calendar. I could swear that they had mentioned, that Anthony had mentioned that there's going to be a moving fox hunt this weekend. I cannot find the information to let anybody know about it, so try and get a hold of, Anthony and some of the CTAC members. I don't know if Ramey's still hanging around, if that's going to happen, if he knows. But they were having a moving fox hunt this weekend. We are planning to have a moving fox hunt, or not moving. So we're planning to have a fox hunt this month on the 18th, Saturday the 18th. That's 2 weeks from now. The fox hunt, and I escaped me the location. Maybe Ray can let us know. It's going to be the school where I think Brandon, his kids go. I think we're going to start out from there. I have to try and get my emails. Man, I don't have anything in the line. Anyway, so we'll be doing the fox hunt, club fox hunt, fall fox hunt. It's on the club website. We'll try to get a location on there. It's going to be a multi-leg fox hunt. It's going to be timed, so we can stagger release people. It will be timed, and there also going to be some other twists to it, like you might want to try and receive the CW of the calls of the stations and things like that. Might get asked those for extra bonus points. There might be a booby prize for the slowest. So anyway, we're going to try to make it fun. I think grand prize is going to be a Anytone.
Well, hello, Mickey 17 here. I'm 17 years old. Yeah, tall, blonde hair, blue eyes. Yeah. People tell me I look like one of the Backstreet.
Why don't you look that up?
I gotta add the HF radio back in so I don't get copyright struck. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Several times.
Boy.
You looked it up.
Which one? Huey, or maybe Dewey. I'd like to meet you too. What are you doing in 8 to 10 years?
It was dark in my room like an ancient tomb set the monitor burning bright. I was trying to meet girls on the internet, but I hadn't had a doggone bite. I was looking for love at 56K, typing smart from town to town. Instead, I'm a 22-year-old college co-ed about to pull my panties down.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up. Really? You mean, don't...
Well, what a coincidence. I am a lesbian too.
By the time the sun was coming up, I'd met girls from all 50 states, typing 40 words a minute with just one hand so the other couldn't coalesce. Yeah, them keys was humming like a White House intern, toying her the chick in Bel Air. But the trip made me sick. She sent me a pic and it had a lot of mustache hair.
I received your gameplay. Please resend. The photo appears to have smudged. It looks like you have a mustache. LOL.
You can handle that or not.
Perhaps we could meet in a more private room. Back door. Chip, is that you? You get your ass to bed before I come up there and disconnect your modem.
Stupid or inept to get down, study, and get a license. So there you go. Those are Scotty bootlegs. I really
Drivers on the phone. Drivers on the phone. I'd like to pick a bone with drivers on the phone. If you just hang up and drive, we might get home alive. Menace on the road. There's a loser on the phone. His mouth is running like a drone. Pick milk up on the way. Get Jimmy to his play. My safety could depend on gabbing with your friends, driving on the phone. Yeah. This girl is talking to her man. They're making dinner plans. She ran into a van and hit a homeless man. If you just hang up and drive, we might get home alive. Morons on the road. Yeah. Drivers on the phone.
Well, it's a good thing I can send my dial elsewhere.
Yeah, that pretty much says it all. There you go.
Horse girls, a whole trunk of junk and long black curls. Horse girls, if she wasn't fucking crazy, I'd give her the world. She's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Smile as white as Texas, but the mouth of a Marine. When we first met, she asked if I like horseplay. Then she choked me with a lasso and made me eat a bale of hay. Horse girls, heavy in the chest, I thought I'd give her a whirl. Horse girls, not fed or fucking cared for, rocking her world. She's a dream queen and perfectly able to work around the farm, but I wouldn't call her stable. She don't want me to shower, she cleans me with the brush, and she always lets her steed watch even if I raise a fuss. Horse girls, oh, I always melt when her ponytail twirls. Horse girls, if she wasn't fucking crazy.
Amateur radio license. Again, yeah, this is me. Hey, this is no. This is me laughing at you in your face.
You sound like you have a big fucking dick in your mouth, you fucking faggot. Don't suck a big fucking dick, you fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up, you cocksucker.
It got to the front row. I would know when somebody needed something to be sewn. So anyway, congratulations on that. I'll do the same thing you did. Is there anybody else wanting to check in or say hello to the ladies' conversation group?
Well, nothing heard here, but I'll make the same invitation from a slightly different angle. Coming to you from Amado, Arizona, the town that nobody's ever heard of, south of Tucson. If there's anyone that wants to check in to the ladies' conversation group, please let us know now. Linda, welcome. Glad you're here. Tell us about your day. Well, very good. I guess this might be a good time to tell those who might be interested that there is an Arizona disco party this weekend. I guess it involves lots and lots of people, but the Green Valley Amateur Radio Club that I belong to is going to have a station set up in an outdoor pavilion up in Green Valley, and Deanna and I have volunteered for the noon to 1 o'clock hour. One of us will be logging and the other one will be transmitting, and we'll probably switch back and forth. But anyway, however it works out, you're welcome to say hello to us. We'll be using call sign W7GB, I believe, if I remember the instructions right. Anyway, that's coming up, and we're hoping to not get rained out, but apparently that storm Priscilla is headed this direction, and hopefully it won't be too bad, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's try once again to see if anyone else is out there and would like to join us.
Kilo Golf 5, Yankee Papa Oscar.
I heard K5 Yankee Papa Oscar. Did I get that correct?
Mobile rig.
All right, very good. If I should remember your name, you'll have to forgive me. Could you remind me?
Name is John.
Okay, John. Well, welcome. We're glad to have you. I think you said you're mobile in Oklahoma, and I'm hearing you quite well here in Arizona. Hold on a second. We think you're a return from last week, so you already know this is the ladies' conversation group, but it's far from just ladies. We love to have ladies. If you have to have one with you, please put her on the mic. And if not, you're welcome anyway. Tonight we're going to be talking about what was our first ham antenna, and then if you've ever made an antenna for what I call self-operation, that is perhaps trying to be in compliance with an HOA. I got the letters wrong. Oh boy, HOA. Maybe tell us about that. But anyway, welcome, John. How was your day today?
My day was great. I apologize for interrupting you ladies. I honestly didn't know that this is my first time. You didn't talk to me last week because I haven't been on the radio in a couple of months. But anyway, interrupting you girls, and I hope that you will forgive me for doing so. I'm sitting up here with I got a 11-meter Spotapole up with a wire antenna. That's what I'm talking to you on.
All right, John. Well, you're not interrupting us at all. We'd love to have conversation with anybody who would like to jump in. We've put you on the list, and we'll call you if you're still around. We'd love to hear from you. We also have a couple people on NetLogger here, so let me make sure John is with us. K0VAC. Hello, John. am right here, okay? Hope you had a good day, John.
Oh, yeah, I've been busy. 6 o'clock this morning, I sent my wife to the International Airport over in Kansas City, and she's now in the International Quilting Convention in Houston, Texas. Go ahead.
Oh, my goodness, international quilting. That's wonderful. I'm sure we have others here that would, I'm not a quilter myself, but I know there are a few others that can probably join into that thought. We also see a KD2 RPE. Are you there, and do you want to join the group? Okay, I did not hear anything from RPD, but we'll see if he or she sticks around. We'll answer you later. W7AMD Chris, welcome. Well, I see him on that logger, but I'm not hearing him. Anybody else? All right, Chris said hello on the AIM window, so my guess is he'll be here when he can be here. Good to have you with us, Chris. All right, and we'll put out the invitation again if there's anyone who would like to join in the ladies' conversation group. Just to clarify, it is not restricted to just ladies, but we do encourage you to bring your lady along if she is willing. We love to hear the ladies' voices and have an opportunity to chat in a friendly atmosphere. Well, I guess most of ham radio is friendly, but we tend to do general topics and not make it too overwhelming here. All right, very good. Anyone else? One more time.
N6KN.
N6KN. Hello, Rocco. Nice to have you.
Yeah, hello, Patty, and whoever else is on here. I just tuned in, and it's quite a list you've got going there. K7IR, N6KN.
Well, thank you, Rocco. Yeah, we generally have somewhere in the 15 to 20 groups by the end of the time we're here. So it's great to have you, and we follow rules similar to yours, and that is we don't talk too long. Each person a minute or two, and then we move on. So it moves pretty fast. Anyway, good to have you with us. How was your day?
Oh, just fine. Busy today, but I fixed my old Collins KWM, so we got that going. So things are looking up here, Patty.
Oh, that's great. Glad to hear it. I remember my dad using that phrase. I think he got it from, A League of Their Own or something like that. Anyway, some movie that he liked. Well, let's find out if there's anyone else out there that would like to check in. I see John, WB9UHF.
I'll have to check it out this weekend and see if it's open and how long it's going to be open.
All small things stop by.
All right.
On my list.
John,
only because Michael got on there and
to hear your words well,
85B.
SDR.
Hey, Randy, what's your thoughts on the 10 metering right now?
Because not hearing every single word. But it's good to have you with us. Thanks for being there, John. Is there anyone else that would like to check in?
This is AD5B. Had a little noise there. I hope I'm the one that's called. Okay.
All right, I got a Bravo Romeo
set up,
Could
and
you give me
I've
the
got
call one
full
more
legal
time?
looking on the band. I haven't heard a lot. There's been a little bit out there. I haven't operated in a couple of weeks. But I've got it both mobile and...
all right, I heard
well, in the car, I've only got 100 watts.
Bravo Romeo Romeo.
I do
think
have
I
the
got that
ability
correctly.
to
And
run
what was
a
your
little
name?
more power on it in the house. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a really fun band when it's open. So, appreciate the good news. Also, our thoughts and prayers are with Charlie. And people have no idea what that guy has done for our community. Thank you to Charlie. God bless. And our prayers are with you. You're going to make it. 18.5.
It's kilowatt 6. Bravo, Romeo, K6BRR.
Taking that reading.
Dana. Probably, I'm guessing it's Dana with one N. Am I
Stop
correct?
by, and that's the last person on my list. So is there anybody else who wants to just
Very
get in,
good.
check
Well, my
in,
wife
log?
is a Dana with
Short
two
time,
N's.
you don't have to give your 2 cents.
Anyway, good to know, because Dana is one of those can go either way. Anyway, welcome aboard. Are you going to be able to stick around with us for a few minutes?
If you would like to check in, let me know.
Talk about things like antennas and stuff like that.
Lake Conroe Radio Information.
Well, you are readable in the Utah Web SDR. Where are you located, Dana?
Oh, I think I heard a ghost there.
Park. Well,
how you doing, John?
My wife,
Man, I haven't heard you in forever.
And I drove right through it from Mount Rainier National Park a couple of months ago, so we know the neighborhood. Anyway, welcome aboard.
How are you? And you had a chance to do any radio and
familiar with NetLogger, Dana, over?
I went to a small event park with
the Ladies Conversation Group. Ladies Conversation Group, and you don't have to be a lady to be on. We just encourage it. So if you've got a lady in the household there who's willing to get on the radio, we would encourage you to invite her over. But again, there's no rule about who can or can't talk. We just encourage the ladies. So anyway, welcome aboard. Let me give it back to Patty. Patty is our control operator in southern Arizona.
You know, that's the good thing with ham radio. You can come and go, and we all get busy.
All right,
We get busy with
N2GG
life
and the group. This
and
is
work.
K7IR, and we're very close to the top of the hour, so we will be getting started here very soon. I did see another person on NetLogger. If I can bring it up here, where are you? KF.
You know, the good thing about ham radio is all your buds are always here. And I can pick up the combo like you were here yesterday. Appreciate you stopping by, John. Good hearing you.
I am not hearing, if you're transmitting, I was unable to copy you. I'm very sorry. Let me try W4ADI. I believe it's Mike. Are you wishing to join the group?
And, is there anybody else? Anybody else out there tonight wants to check in for us? Shut her down.
All right, I think I heard you, Mike. I was listening on the SDR. W4ADI, come again.
Comment?
All right, very good. We'll add you to the list, Mike. You'll be in position 15. All right, it is now 7 o'clock.
Go ahead, comment.
Zulu. The time for us to
what do you mean?
wherever we at. We'll have the opportunity to say a few words or on the beginning topic, and then we'll do a second round, which will be the topic of your choice. The topic tonight is, what was your first antenna for ham radio? And if you have had what we call, or what I'm calling, a stealth antenna, that is one that was designed for use in a non-noticeable way, we'd like to hear about that. So with that, I will turn it over to Gil, the antenna man, and see what he has to say. N2GG, KE7IR.
Charlie kind of filled that, so...
I'm hearing a zero station.
Don't make it through it. I got faith.
Do you want me to try to pick them up, Patty?
Yes, please.
Okay,
We'll definitely be pulling for him over here in the ULL household.
Ending in Oscar Echo Romeo first. So you want to try it again? I'll try to pick you up.
Yeah, Roger, the call is N0OER. The name is Gene, and I'm in Junction City, Kansas. Good evening, over.
Yeah, okay, Gene. November 0,
Oscar
Echo Romeo in Junction.
I'm going to give last call. Last call for check-in. Lake Conroe Radio Subject for information.
Participate in our little discussion, over.
Like I said, stand by for Fox on information. should have that out tomorrow next day. Definitely submitted by Friday.
So you able to ship monitor
Have the information up everywhere we can get it posted.
I don't have the running, but I
spread out.
can bring it up.
Okay, yeah, Brent, by
Good
all
thing
means,
we're going to
bring
do
it
it,
up.
but
Look for the ladies' conversation group. You don't have to be a lady to be in here. We just
Anybody else
wish
want to
we
check
had more
in
of
tonight?
them.
This is Tim.
So, all right, I'll go ahead and get into my topic. Question, what was my first antenna? Well, back in the day, 1957, 1958, I got my first license in mid-year of 1958. And being a young junior high school kid, I didn't have any money.
Not hearing anybody, and being that it's a little after 9,
I would find anything I could find in the way of coils or wire out of an old TV set or something.
Lots of text flying.
My first antenna was made out of just plain single-strand wire.
Let's thank Charlie, the 85AR, all your friends are thinking about you, buddy. And Ray W5HJ, Sean W0HH,
but this one was not
and everybody else out there, Rainey that helps with stuff,
soldered 14% offset.
All
and that
steps in when Charlie screws up his Linux distro.
No coax required.
Everybody's got a reflector and everybody's got computers. Speaking of, I need to get mine back up and running. My UHF repeater up here at North Lake Conroe down. Put the new coax up and get my GP9 on top. But until next Wednesday at 8 p.m. local time, same time at the Marathon now. Y'all have a good week. I'll close the LCRC and return sponsor Peters to normal radio monitoring use. Thank everybody for checking in. And supporting us. Support the club, support Charlie. 7-3 all. WA9JG, I'll be clear.
Or something of similar size, virtually invisible. And I use an NVIS antenna and I just run it off the balcony to a palm tree or a bush or whatever.
KI5ULL, Kilo India 5, Uniform Lima, Orlando, you're still out there?
Let me pass it over to K2JOY.
KG5Y, you want to go?
The South Coast Reflector will be connecting to the central
Hey, you got a pen and paper handy or your phone handy? I got a phone number for you.
Yeah, let me make it happen. I'm heading back there right now. I'll reach you when I've got the pen and paper handy.
Yeah, Roger.
And I'm always amazed at how well it works.
Hey, go ahead. Got the pen and paper.
Traveled a lot in an RV, and we would go to nature areas.
502 489 1140. Can I say it again? 502 489 1140. Give me a call. I've got, you said something earlier that, you and I need to chit-chat about. It's nothing bad. It's all good, actually. But, yeah, give me a call.
Roger. Let me clear the repeater and I'll check on the wires, make sure everything's good, and I'll grab the phone. Give me about 2 to 5. Yeah, 5. You'll make this thing clear.
KK7 Whiskey Uniform Japan.
KG5, why are you in?
good. Craig, good to hear from you. And I understand about the poor high school student at CB radio. That's where I started too, long ago. All right, WT6R, Doug, tell us your experience with your first antenna.
Thank you, Patty. KE7IR, WT6R. Well, I'm a late bloomer, late comer to ham radio. I didn't get into ham radio until the mid-1980s. I know that's a long time ago, but not compared to most people. But I had this dream that I was going to be sailing around the world. And I had a sailboat in Dana Point in California. And I bought an IC-735, and I hooked it to the backstay of my boat. The backstay, I don't know why. I didn't buy that boat new, but it had an insulated backstay. And I was able to transmit on that backstay actually pretty well since I was on salt water. And I never did really have to use a self antenna. I moved from San Clemente out here to my ranch in Fallbrook, and as everybody knows, I've probably had every type of antenna in the books and still do. But that was my first, Patty. And thank you for the net tonight. And if you want to pass it on to
Okay, there's my foot there. WT6R, W5GHN. Okay, well, I'll mention 1, 2, 3. Not much time on each one. My first antenna, I had these distant mentors who talked to me in town, but I had to do all the physical work outside. My first antenna was 80-meter dipole. And I stop off of the house out to a post in the chicken yard, and that worked okay for a number of years. Number 2, had a stealth antenna.
The South Coast Reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas Hub in Gatesville, Texas in 5 minutes.
And didn't have any complaints from the HOA. And number 3, I was in the HOA in Kansas City, and I used the rain gutter there. And some of you have talked to me on that antenna. So anyway, that's my story. I'm going to turn to you, Patty, KE7IR, W5GHU.
Alrighty, W5GHU and the group KE7IR. I remember that rain gutter antenna you were using from there. And, well, some nights it worked well, some nights not. But it's always good. Whatever you can do, put your money in your antenna, I've been told. All right, let's see what Linda has to say. W7LJM, KE7IR.
KE7IR, well, I've only had my license for about 2 years, and my antenna is my only antenna. It's half-wave inside wires, and I have an HOA. They told me about the rules about this, but I don't want to use it.
Well, thank you, Linda, and you're doing great. You've come into the hobby recently, but doing really swell with it. And some of you may not know, Linda's also studying CW, as are a few others of us on the list here. So let's hear what John has to say. K5YTO, your turn. Are you still there, K5YTO?
KG5YU is.
So copy. All right, well, I guess no one is hearing John, so we'll go to the next John. K0VAC, John, your turn.
I'm K0VAC here for K7IR at the group. Nice to be here. Thanks very much for running that net, Patty. My first radio I bought in 1977, and it came with my first antenna, which was an infinite wire. The radio cost me $1, and it had AM and it ran out of a power supply that was just about to
fun. You should write a book. That's great. I can just imagine. Wait a minute. Let me put the flag up. All righty. Well, thanks for that story. You got me chuckling. W7AMT. Chris, it's your turn.
Hey, Patty and everybody. Good evening from North Carolina.
The South Coast Reflector will be connecting to the Central Texas Hub in Batesville, Texas in 1 minute.
So I had built a dipole for 20 meters. So that was my first antenna. And because I made more in the different places I was at over the years, but like everybody, try to be western to think of. I've been in 2 HOAs. I was up in one in Pacific Northwest, up in Mill Creek, just up by Everett. 1, 2, 3 wire antenna up in the trees. Bill's seen that one.
Node 8347 disconnected.
This station here is a HOA. Big property behind me in the forest. Got 4 in my forest behind the house here. A large double-lit open wire.
D5B. Mobile. Excellent.
Yesterday I put up the driven element of one of my old CA-33 Yankers, and these are all up to 50. So I radiate really well from my HOA site here. Even today I've worked into Europe a couple of times today, and also the VK and the ZL on 15 meters. So we're checking out on the DLO with Rocco. I hope I hear you. Probably will. In 7 a.m.
Yeah, okay, Chris and everybody, maybe a 7 AMD and a bunch from S6K. Yeah, I hear you fine, Chris. Coast to coast, how about that? Well, my first antenna, some of you know this, was a Gotham V80. For those of you who know what that is, are laughing. But it was cheap, so I mailed out for it, paid the postage, and it turned out to be, and this is supposed to be a band you can work DX on 10 meters through 80 meters. Guaranteed to work DX. Well, what it was a 16-foot piece of aluminum and some clamps and a loading coil for the base, so you could theoretically put it on 40 and 80. And anyway, I followed the instructions, laid down a whole bunch of radios. And I actually did work DX with it eventually with my DX60. Astonishingly enough, I did work DX on 40 with that thing. Was it a good antenna? No, it's a piece of junk and not worth the money, but I learned. Boy, did I learn. And as far as SWR, I didn't have an SWR bench, so I had no idea how to tune that thing. With a good old feed kit, tune just about anything, and that's a good thing. All right, that's my story. I was 15 when I did that. I think I give it to, let me try this, Patty. I may need help. WB9UHL. Go ahead, John, from that 6K. WB9UHL, you're talking about a 5x9 in Rockford, Illinois. And my first antenna was a little frustrating for me. They told me to do a voltage
try W4ADI. If you're there, it's your turn. W4ADI, would you like to share with us what your first antenna was? All right, very good. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for sharing that with us. And anything more you'd like to add? All right, very good. Thank you, Mike. Let's move it over to N0OER Brett. Thank you for sharing that with us, Brent. Did you have anything more to add?
W5GA2.
Well, you're very welcome. I hear W5GA2.
Okay, yeah, W5GA2. Patty, gosh, get my voice to work here. Patty, you hit a YL ask for contact. I didn't get any call signs. Over.
All right, well, we'll give it a try. Thank you for letting me know, Billy. Is there a YL out there who's trying to make contact? Please come now. All right, I did not hear anyone. Billy, did you?
No copy here, over.
All right, very good. We'll go to the bottom of the list and then I'll ask again. So if you're out there, we're going to give you another chance in a couple minutes. All right, Susan, I believe it's your turn over there in Pennsylvania, I think. N0UWI. N0UWI, are you there? Oh dear, I think John heard Susan initially. Could you try calling her? John, oh boy, GA2, W5, no, that's not right. Where is UHL, John, UHL. Could you give Susan a call? Heard her last week, according to the records here, but not at the moment. So, gee, that's too bad. We'll move on. Tommy, W7PD, welcome. W7PD, are you there? Uh-oh, maybe we put them all to sleep. All right, very good. Well, I don't really have much of a story about my first antennas because somewhat like Dana described, K2JOY, the first antennas I was involved with were put up by my husband, and I didn't pay enough attention in those days. But I will tell you, when I was, around 27 years old, I moved out to Arizona from Ohio. Tom and I bought a house together, and we decided we were going to put up our first tower. It was a crank-up tower. It had some sort of a winch on it that made it go up and down to, I think, about 60 feet. And I do remember how hard it was trying to get a big enough hole for the concrete required in the South Tucson caliche, which, if you're not familiar with that type of soil, it's very hard. Much like low-grade cement. But anyway, that would have been my first experience with trying to put up an antenna. And with that, I'm going to ask Deanna, would you like to say anything about an antenna? Okay, she says yes. So here comes Deanna, N9ASN. Thanks, Patty. 87AR, the growth distance, and 9ASN. Well, like Patty and like Jim, I suppose I was licensed in 1978, after we were married, and I wasn't really interested in talking on the radio, but I did some because my husband really wanted to. But as far as what kind of antenna we had, I didn't have a clue, and honestly, I didn't even care. Mainly I talked about 2 meters and in my car, and that was my antenna. But after Russ passed away, and I decided I was going to get on the radio and be an operator on my own. The antenna that I had and was off-center fed dipole. Hard to say that real fast. And now I have still an off-center fed dipole with a new one. But that's the antenna that I have, and that's basically the only antenna that I have that I can use. So that is definitely my favorite. We've never lived in any place that was an HOA, so I've never had a shelf antenna. And that's my story, and I'm sending it back to Patty. K7IR, and then my name. All right, I'm seeing a new person on the netlogger, KD0WAU. I believe it might be Barbara. If you're there, would you like to join us? KD0WAU, does anyone hear her? Okay, maybe, sometimes people just want to listen, and that's fine too. Let me try one more time for Tommy, W7PD. Are you there? Okay, I'm not hearing them. I thought I heard someone out there. Try again. Okay,
the
I did not
contact?
have a copy. Did anyone else?
I heard a contact out there. This is November 2 Golf Golf in New Mexico. Who's the contact? Okay, Kilowatt Golf 7 Delta Romeo Papa in Kingman, Arizona. Did I get it right? What's your name? That sounds like Larry to me. Okay, Larry, thanks for coming on board. Have you been monitoring for a while? Okay, well, welcome to the ladies' conversation group, not limited to ladies by any means. Anyway, we're talking about what's your first antenna ever, and have you ever had a stealth antenna that you might have had some success with? You want to comment on that? KG7 Delta Romeo Papa. This is N2 Golf Golf, helping out with the ladies' conversation group. Go ahead. Well, you have an RV. So what antenna are you using on your RV? Oh, G5RV, okay. Is that your first antenna? Is it also your last antenna? Okay. Anyway, so G5RV, and those actually are pretty functional antennas. They can be used on multi-bands and do require a tuner. And they can be put up in a relatively stealthy way also. Anyway, Larry, you've stumbled across the ladies' conversation group that meets weekly somewhere around this part of the band at 0200 Zulu and usually goes for an hour or so. Would you like to be invited on a regular basis via email whenever we're getting ready to get on the air? Over.
Helping out with that skill. I was unable to hear Larry. I was listening on the SDR. I could hear him there, but not terribly well. But you're welcome to be here, Larry, and we'll ask you on the second round if you have any comments when we get back down to you. You're at the bottom of the list. So with that, let's go back up to the top of the list, and we will move into round 2. We do have a long list here, so pretty quick comments, please. And we will talk about whatever you like, the subject of your choice. N2DG and K2JOY, go ahead.
Okay, Patty, N2 Golf Golf, picking it up with K2JOY. Do you have anything else? It's a lot to learn. Yeah, she's still learning about stuff. Thanks. We just picked up the study guide for general class, so Jen's going to start studying on that. Between the paper guide and the hamstudy.org, hopefully, it'll sink in, and she'll be able to get her upgrade to general. Anyway, with that, as far as topic of maybe a little interest, last Friday I was helping out a local ham here, KS2R, his longtime friend, lives in the Albuquerque area, and I spent a couple hours on a Roan 25 tower figuring out what was wrong with the rotor, and found out it was not repairable. It was also impossible to get out of the tower because the mast was sitting so heavy on it we'd have to jack the mast up to get it out, and we weren't in a position to deal with that. So it's a work in progress, so we're going to be looking for some scaffolding. It's not a very high tower, maybe about 25 feet or so, and we'd like to be able to get up there and not have to hang on the side of the tower to work on it. So that's coming up sometime in the future, but we are looking to find some scaffolding if anybody has any in their pocket. All right, well, anyway, with that, I'm going to pass it on over to Craig up in Moses Lake, Washington. KK7, Whiskey Uniform, Japan. Take it away in 2GG. Craig, and boy, do I agree with you on that. They don't make things to last anymore. And as a matter of fact, you all know I was in Canada all summer, and I have a relatively new Maytag washer up there, but unfortunately, my washer up there and my solar system and inverter and the power that comes through don't like each other very much. So that washing machine drives me nuts. So my solution has been to obtain a washer made in the 1980s. It's up there now, and we'll be installing it next season when I get there. It'll probably last more than my lifetime, and that's sad that we can't count on that anymore. Anyway, sorry for getting on my soapbox. Over to you, Doc. WT6R, subject of your choice.
A7IR in the group, WT6R. Thank you, Patty, for running the net tonight. Thank you, Deanna, for running NetLogger.
See, that's
doing a great job on that.
That's what's so funny is
I don't have any scaffolding. If I was closer,
that's as spicy as ham radio gets, right there. Where she's like, "Oh, sorry for getting on my soapbox because I said they don't make things like they used to, and so I got a washing machine from the 1980s or whatever." But oh my gosh, I lost my cool there for a second. It got real spicy, and that is such a contrast from when we tune. In this case, see, look at the top corner there, 7204 kilohertz, 7.204 megahertz. Just tune a couple kilohertz down, and it's complete mayhem. Everybody's breaking all the rules, and it's legitimately spicy. So it's kind of funny. It's neat interesting to me to hear the dichotomy, I guess, if you will. Michael Mary keeps messing with the lights and surprising me. I think that's you. I see you in the I see that's you in the I see that's you in the Twitch chat. Yeah, we'll go 4 kilohertz down and hear if there's any difference. Of course, maybe they're all gone. No. curious because they were talking about 10 meters before. Now my antenna is in tune for its frequency range, but it still receives stuff. Never really hearing anything. What about CD band? Nothing through there either. 20 meters.
Just a lumber yard.
Okay, so instead of 20 meters, we're about 80 meters. A lot more than 80 meters.
The granddaughter or somebody of the guy there has got they had a gun shop down there. Yeah, on the place at one time. I guess they still do. I think it's supposed to.
See, I really think I want the longer antennas go lower in frequency rather than higher.
I guess it's a metal building.
Let's go down to 1.8 megahertz. I don't think there's any voice stuff down here in this range. That's FM radio down there, or AM radio.
probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Get down real low. We reached the limit.
I don't like to make assumptions. I want to make sure you really don't get it. My email address is correct. You are dead. And so one last time,
There's no color called Breathe, Michael Mary.
India Radio. Good night, all. Thank you.
Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it.
Good night, Patty and Deanna. And stick around for a few minutes if you want to chat a little bit. And same goes for anybody else on Frequency Dog or Rock or anybody. I did want to make a comment on the mailbox antenna. I think that won the prize for the most unusual stealth antenna. I thought that was absolutely fabulous. That would just, if we get a mailbox on a larger scale, it'd be a good way to put up something on a lower band. I don't know, or a higher frequency, or lower, what I'm trying to HF. Anyway, I thought that was great. Anyway, good discussion tonight, Patty, I thought, and it was, some of it was quite funny and humorous, and we really enjoyed it. KE7IR and Deanna N2TG.
Alrighty, well, Deanna's hardly got to talk, and my voice is gone, so I'm going to pass the mic over to her, but I agree with you. The mailbox antenna was a surprise. I was laughing my head off. It was hard to get control of the tape. But anyway, that's really cool. Here comes Deanna for a comment. Yes, I have to say, I can hear a lot of the participants and the SDR on the show that had a headphone on that. So I was limited in the stories that I could hear, but by far, John's mailbox story was the best one I heard, and it's still there. Kudos to John for that one. That was great. Nothing else but to say thank you. I think someone, not sure who, maybe John in Chicago, I'm not sure. Someone said that said about the sewing machine. I heard the sewing machine, but I did not hear what was said, so I apologize. I can't comment on whatever that was. Anyway, like Patty, we're going to say 10 degrees unless someone else someone has something else for us, which looks like it's not correct. Anyway, 7 degrees all. Thanks for a good net. Thank you for participating. And before I mess up any more words, I'm going to say 7 degrees.
Okay, Deanna. N9ASN. We have a breaker off of Fox 9. I think Papa, who had a question about the group. What's your name and location? And 2GG here. Okay, Ron. Well, Patty probably can answer that. I mean, I'm happy to answer it. Well, I'll tell you what it is. I'll give it to Patty and Deanna. It's the Ladies Conversation Group. It's a Wednesday gathering, 0200 Zulu. Somewhere on 40 meters, we decide what the clear frequency and put it out on an email to the people that are interested in knowing where we might be. And the whole concept is to try to get as many ladies on the air as possible. So certainly OMs are more than welcome. But if you're an OM that's got a lady with you, or if you're just a lady operator, we really encourage you getting on the air with us because we don't have enough ladies on the radio. Do you agree, Ron? Over? We do encourage you very much so, and topics that can be asexual, let's put it that way. We were even talking about sewing machines today, but we also talked about what was your first antenna when you first got your ham radio license. Anyway, let me give it over to Patty, because if you'd like to get an email, let Patty know, and she'll put you on the list. KE7IR, you still awake over there in South Arizona? This is N2GG.
Oh, yes, I sure am. And thanks for a little bit of a break there. As you know, after a net, your voice is a little bit used. But hello to you, Ron, AM19. Very nice to have you join us here. And we hope to have you join us every week on Wednesday. We meet at 0200 Zulu, somewhere in this neighborhood, wherever we can find an open slot that, hopefully doesn't interfere with others. And, yes, we really encourage bringing along any lady you like, any lady of any age. We've had younger people and older people and everything in between. So, perhaps knowing that it's a method just for conversation, light conversation, maybe that would be more appealing to the ladies in your house. But anyway, if you'd like me to put you on the reminder email, I will do so, but you need to ask, because I don't know it unless you want to be there. Over. So I will add you to the list. And is there someone that you might bring with you that you want me to include?
Yeah, I'm going to try and get my wife to get down here on a Wednesday.
is anything wrong with your signal. I think it's just propagation and at the moment. But thanks for joining, and I'll make sure to add you to the list so you'll start getting the emails. And hopefully we'll hear you next week. This is KE7IR, and I will be here for a little bit if there's any other questions. Back to you, Gil.
Yeah, 73, Ron. Yeah, nice signal here. I was switching antennas around. I'm in New Mexico, by the way, a lot closer than Patty, just south of Albuquerque, and I've got two different antennas that I can switch around, and so right now I've got a 2-element beam headed your way, so you were easy copy. Anyway, welcome aboard, and oh, by the way, Ron, what's your wife's name? Just FYI, over. L-O-U, Lou. Okay. That's easy. That'd be, you get her a ham license, she could be K9LOU. Just saying, over. Oh, LIV, Lima, India, Victor, is that right? Okay, well it helps when you use phonetics. Liz, got it, Elizabeth. Well, that's another option, a K9LIZ. I see my wife's K2JOY. She picked that one because it's a happy call. So, yeah, get her on board. Tell her it's a friendly group, lots of ladies with a lot of support. We would encourage her to even study up a little bit and get her own license so that she can run that thing without you. Anyway, food for thought. 7-3 is nice to make your acquaintance. My name is Gil, by the way, Gulf India Lima, and my wife's name is Dana, D-A-N-N-A. Not to be confused with Patty and Deanna, who are sitting side by side in Amado, Arizona, which is south of Tucson.
ICOM puts the transmit delay in the ICOM. Don't know anything about the you know that AC about that this is about transmit delay. It's 87 on DHU.
Okay, very good. I think you're referring to the issues that Deanna has or had in her data, which is being repaired, correct? Okay, very good. Well, I think she's got the problem resolved and a little better understanding of what happened there. But thanks a lot for your comments there, Billy. Always good to hear you. And Ron, are you still there, AF9T? All right, well, I just wanted to let you know that both Deanna, N9ASN, and myself, Patty, KC7IR, are, I guess you'd say, the last man standing in what used to be a partnership of husband and wife having whoever, this is a little bit morbid, but whoever is the last person in the house, family really helps with, a social life without having to go anywhere, so to speak. So, it's something to think about, not to dwell on, but always nice to know that somebody else is using your equipment, right?
Good evening. The time is 10 p.m. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
My name is Gil.
All right, very good. I hope I got the tunnel down. I'm wearing a shoe that I can't feel through very well. I don't even know if I have the transmit switched down or not. But anyway, good to meet you, Ron. I can't wait to meet Liz and talk to you next week, hopefully. This is KE7IR. I'm going to listen out now. I'll send it back to you, Gil. My voice is just about on it. So 73 KE7IR.
Yeah, okay, Patty, I understand. You've had a long day, too. And Ron, thanks for the nice report. You're also a good copy here. I didn't look at the meter, but you're easy copy. And my name is Gil, Golf India Lima. And my call, November 2 Golf Golf. But, yeah, don't be a stranger every week. And beyond that, we usually just kind of break into a little chit-chat back and forth after the net, which is what we're doing right now. So any last comment or question, Ron? Take it into GG. Oh, very good. I've got you both logged at this point.
Too frequent 40 meters at this time of speaking, so I'm curious. I'm usually on much later, or very early morning. And down here on the West Coast.
Well, this is not unusual. It's really quite typical. In the summertime, Patty actually takes off to Canada, north of Toronto, living off the grid on an island in a place called Lake Nipissing, or something like that. And she has a station set up there, and she runs the net from up there, north of Toronto, Canada. So the band is, we have people checking in from the East Coast and West Coast and everywhere in between. Some nights it's noisy, especially in the summer with the monsoon weather that we get here. It can be pretty challenging, but this evening was pretty tolerable. I was hearing everybody direct. We do use the Utah Web SDR or other SDRs to assist in copy. I certainly don't need it on you. And there are people, though, that for whatever reason they're running abbreviated antennas and relatively low power, and you need a little receiver help, so having an SDR backup can help a lot. So I'm running about 1,300 watts right now, and I've got a 2-element, well, I have a 2-element beam, but right now I'm just using a doublet. 215 or so feet long, fed with balanced line. It's my more omni type of an antenna, but it does have a lobe kind of headed northeast a little bit, so you're about as strong on this antenna as you were on my beam. So S9 plus, probably 10 or so at least. QSL, Ron, over.
Yeah, very good, Gil. Thanks for the report. 160 meters full wave, more of a rectangle, and it's fed in such a way that it favors the northeast also. That's why I'm trying to hear you guys don't jar west of the line. Well,
WT6R. Well, there's another guy that likes 160 and 80. Welcome to Doug. Anyway, let me just make a quick comment, Ron, that Yeah, you're an interesting guy, and I know Doug's going to have some comments about your antenna. By the way, Patty runs a 1,640-foot loop antenna, 1,640-foot loop. So she puts a pretty good signal out, and she runs at least a kilowatt. Anyway, Doug, back to you out in the far west coast of Fallbrook, California, WT6R and 2GG.
Well, thank you, Gil, N2GG, WT6R. Well, I just wanted Ron to know, AF9 Papa, this is Whiskey Tango 6 Romeo. The name is Doug. I'm in Fallbrook, California, near San Diego. You don't really have to stay up all night long in order to hear us out here. We talk coast to coast and down to South Africa almost every night. So the band is open, and you are 5'9" to me out here into Fallbrook tonight. Nice to meet you, Ron. I heard about you talking about your full-way 160-meter loop, and it's doing a great job over here. AF9P, WT6R. How copy, over?
Very good, Gil. 5'9".
AB 5D Mobile, Old Magnolia.
I don't have powers here or anything else, but I don't think I get the hex beam or the spider on top of the tree though. About 25 feet off.
Hey, you found 2.5, no problem. I believe the name is John? Question mark,
AF9P, WT6R. Well, actually, that is a hex beam, you're right. And I moved that hex beam from the top of my tower down to a tower that's about 25 or 30 feet tall. Now all I have is the 2-element 40-meter beam up there on the tower.
I don't know much about that
digital
stuff, but
down at 25 feet.
Good audio.
For a nice portable antenna that does a lot, you can't beat that hex beam.
Accomplished your goal,
Yes, I know where Kenosha is. I went to Machinist Mate A School at the Naval Training Center at Great Lakes, which is just south of Kenosha. So I've been up there and up and down took the train into Milwaukee a few times. So nice to meet you, and nice to hear you, Gil. Gil, I was going to say maybe we should check real quick and see if Frank is listening. Sometimes he likes to come in after Arnett and say hello to you. If you don't mind, I'll just ask. K4RVN, WT6R. Are you on frequency? Well, nothing heard. Okay, nice to meet you, Ron. AF9P, Whiskey Tango 6 Radio.
Well,
hope to hear you on again, and hope your wife can get on next week.
I may have to do that in the near future to stay active on the repeater on the system, because I personally will be moving away for work within the month, and we'll have to make the necessary arrangements so that we can stay active.
You notice there's a D in that name, and that's for Doug. I go by the middle name, Doug.
Love and respect in this area for so many years. 20 years now I've been here. So, but all is well. And so, we'll, with that, I'm going to let you go. John, have fun. We'll see you a little later on. This is AC 5B Mobile, Old Magnolia.
Before you turn the switch off, I just want to mention that I'm also an RVer. My wife and I, we have a 40-foot Class A. We've been cruising that around since 2007. It's got over 150,000 miles on it. It's got a 400-horse Cummins in the back. I do a lot of mobiling out of it. There's a picture on my QZ page if it's still there. And I see you then. I'm also using an Icon 7610, but it's driving an LD MOS amplifier. It's an RF2K plus. One of those that was around on. So I'll just throw it out there that we probably have, some things to talk about with RVing and RV antennas and things like that. I also have a MFJ 998, which I'm going to put on my barn. I'm still working on one antenna I'm going to drive with it. But I've got to come up with the right mast to do the vertical part of it. And would be interested in talking about that someday. Now Doug is an expert on that stuff, and I'm going to talk to Doug about that too. So with that, Ron, I know you're trying to get out of here at 7:03. Well, I'm sure we'll do it again another week, or I'm as near as your email if you ever want to reach out. AF9P for a last guess, and 2GG.
Well, there's no such thing.
which is one that MFJ knocked off to make the 993. The MFJ is rated at 200 watts, and the 993 is, they say 300 watts, but I think they're pretty equivalent in terms of capability. But yeah, I've had an SG230 on my back of my coach on the roof for many years, and it just keeps on ticking. And I've managed to score a couple of spares that I need to still check out. But it's always good to have a spare auto tuner laying around. But I'm looking forward to getting that 998 functional on the roof. I've got hard line. I got a barn. We're on a farm here. So is Doug, actually. And I've got about 300 or maybe over 300 feet of half-inch hard line and some LMR 400 out to the roof of the barn. And I'm just, I want to get something up there before winter sets in. So anyway, a lot to think about here. Anyway, 7-3, Ron, I know you're anxious to get out of here, but just know we've still got a lot to talk about, and I could sure give you some ideas about antennas for RV and Ron's, Doug rather, is full of that information as well. So we've known each other for a long time. Doug and I, we've visited in person before too. Hopefully we'll get to do it again in November, Doug. We're going to be out there again. WT6R and 2GG.
All right, N2GG, WT6R. Yes. Whoops. let my finger slip off of the switch there. I definitely want to meet up with you when you come back out in November. And I'm just going to say, thanks again, Ron. I'm going to go to 80 meters. Frank put up a half square for 80 meters today, and he has not tuned it for the frequency he wants it, but I think it's resonant on something like 36, 66 or something. So I'm going to go on to there and see if I can hear Frank and help him tune up his 80-meter half-square antenna. So 73, thanks again for all the great conversation tonight, guys. And we'll do it again. WT6R. I'll be clear, and I'm going to QSY. What was the question? I'm sorry?
Two hanging vertical wires. Frank has a bunch of trees where he lives out there near Atlanta, Georgia. Anyway, 73 John guys, did you say 3866?
No, it's going to be 36. Hang on. Gil, he's on 3688, waiting for me now.
Okay, well maybe Ron wants to go check it out too, because he could sure do that on his 160-meter loop. Anyway, I probably won't make it up there, but give Frank my regards, Doug. 7-3 to you all. N2GG cleared. I'm going to QSY down the band a little bit.
Will do. Thanks, Gil. And nice to meet you, Ron.
Yep, so long, Ron. Sure great to meet you, and we'll look forward to more times. The N2 Golf in New Mexico, south of Albuquerque, listening briefly, and then QSY. Okay, Whiskey 1, India Hotel Sierra. What can I do for you? This is Gil, Golf India Lima, near Albuquerque.
Not too much, actually. You're coming in fantastically well, and I get a very rare opportunity to talk to New Mexico. So I just wanted to show you working wonderfully, and I wanted to throw you in the logbook. What was that call again?
It's November 2, Golf, N2GG, and I just switched to my beam, headed a little more your way, so I should give you another 3 dB or so, over.
You want to Manhattan?
Heck yeah.
That's my relaxation for the evening. After a great day, my radio and so I like the preemptions to the common.
I hear you. Yeah, see, those are more complicated to make. I'm more of a Scotch or an Irish whiskey guy. If I do it myself, I'll probably just use Scotch and water, or Irish whiskey and water, or maybe soda and some ice, and have at it. But I'll try different things, but not a lot. We don't do that every night. But once in a while, we probably drink wine more than the hard stuff. But we have our share of hard stuff floating around here. Anyway, nice to make your acquaintance, and I think you didn't give me your name, but I looked up. Is it Jason?
Yeah, Roger. Everybody calls me Jay. Over here in Cheshire, Connecticut, about 20 minutes north of in America, according to Dave Portman.
Oh, I'd like to try that. What makes it so good?
Asymmetric shape, just the right amount of crunch to a thin crust, and a ton of heat. And when pizza was brought over in New York, one of the first times we learned pizza in New York, brought us to New Haven, right? And Frank and he established New Haven pizza. And now we have the 3 big ones, the Pepe's, Modern, and Sally, and they're the best pizza in America, according to most people. And that's it. Connecticut doesn't have much close for it. So I'll take pizza.
Well, I like that. We were actually in Connecticut about a year and a half ago, and we spent a week up in the New England area before we got on a cruise ship. Went around to Quebec City and back to Boston, and we got a chance to experience some of your beautiful country up there. Did not experience the pizza, however. That would have been a worthy experience. I did manage to spend a little time at W1AW and do some operating there. So it was fun talking to some of my friends back here in the West Coast from W1AW. Anyway, if you ever get out to New Mexico, we're just south of Albuquerque, which is pretty famous right now. We're having the famous annual balloon fiesta. It's a 9-day event, the world's largest hot air balloon event, and we're right in the middle of that right now. So there you go. Anyway, nice to make your acquaintance, Jay. And, we get on here just about every Wednesday. There's a ladies' conversation group that we sit in on. It comes on at 0200. It's about an hour and a half ago. So it usually lasts, less than an hour. But it's always fun, and we've try to get as many ladies as possible to check in. So but we're not limited to ladies. A lot of guys just check in on their own because it's fun. But if you happen to have a lady in the house, that would be especially good reason to come and join us on a weekly basis here around this part of the band. No set frequency, but it starts a little before 0200 Zulu and officially kicks off at 0200. So anyway, consider yourself invited. W1 India Hotel Sierra. I wonder what phonetics you use for that. This is November 2, grounded grid.
I like that. I know too much of those balloon places. I spent a fair amount of time with a freelance photographer, and the colors down there at sunset were enough to make me want to come down there. But special. Driven cross country 5 times, but never made it southwest. Hopefully one day we'll get you going. I'm on my last one now. It was Century High School.
Everyone hear this radio?
And I think I stuck into the conversation. I was listening to you guys talk about antennas on an RV.
Just fine.
Thank you. I don't know what. I end up joining a net on 7188, the hole in the wall net. I don't know why I got attached to it, but I will certainly make my way out of it, and I will see what you guys have going on. Yeah, no, thanks about it. I appreciate the invitation.
Okay, real good, Jay. Well, nice to make your acquaintance. And I just told you I switched over to my beam antenna, and you're running close to 15 to 20 over 9 here consistently. And that's not unusual here for 40 meters. It's a really nice evening band, and you can typically talk to stations fairly close in and far away all at the same time. We have folks that check in from the East Coast on a pretty regular basis here. So consider yourself invited, and maybe you can mention to your wife that there's a group of ladies and a few guys that get on here that don't talk about things that are boring. We talk about interesting things, always a topic of interest. Tonight it was, what was your first antenna when you first got your ham license? And have you ever put up a stealth antenna, one that would be considered a secret or difficult to find if somebody was looking for it? Anyway, that was our topic for the night. Got some interesting. The most unusual one tonight was a guy that when they put in their mailbox, he was in an HOA, run a coax out to the mailbox and resonated the flag on the mailbox. So when he put the flag up, it was a 2-meter ground plane. And that was his 2-meter station. Anyway, I thought that was cool. Anyway, let you get to sleep. I know it's getting late back there. It's almost the witching hour. Speaking of witches, W1IHS for any last word and 2GG.
I think that is the coolest thing I've ever heard done with a mailbox ever.
hadn't gotten it until you told me, but it makes sense. So very good. Well, we could probably use a pastor around here from time to time. So now especially you're invited over. Yeah, we can use all those we can get. Well, I'll give you one back too. Blessings to you and your wife, and thanks for stopping by. This is N2 Golf in Belen, New Mexico.
I appreciate the smile, and I appreciate the login. 273, and God bless, brother.
Cheers to you and the gang out there. N2G, New Mexico, clear, QSY, listening briefly. I hear somebody, Whiskey 4, Whiskey Bravo. Let's see, I bet there's some cute phonetics in that. Anyway, where are you located? Okay, I doubled with you a little bit. Where are you located? Okay, something radio Yankee, let me guess, is it Larry? Okay, you're pretty light copy here, is it Larry? Oh, Barry, it's like Larry with a B. Okay, got it. Yeah, you're pretty light copy here, Barry. So you're about Q4 and probably an S8. I've got noise crashes up to running an 8, almost to a 9. So, but I'm running some power. I've got about 1,300 watts and 2 active elements headed your way. The antenna should help us both ways. But anyways, my name is Gil, Golf India Lima. Did you have a question? Over. Very much for the nice report. I am kind of picky about my audio wave shaping on the radio. I'm running an ICOM 7610, and I do have audio wave shaping in the radio adjusted for what makes my audio look kind of like close to a square wave on the waterfall. And I'm using a gaming headset. It's a Yamaha Charlie Mike 500, CM500. It's an electret mic, and they make adapters that run from the ICOM into this headset. And I like a nice crispy audio sound without a lot of junk on the side. So thank you for noticing. Back to you. Probably about an S8, but so is my noise level. I understand the band is shifting around. Anyway, thank you for the short contact, Barry, and we'll maybe catch you another day when we can chat longer. 7-3 and have a good night. N2GG. All right, 7-3 and 2 Golf.
N2GG, this is Kilo Oscar 5 Delta.
Oh my goodness, drawing a crowd here. Hang on just a second before I forget what I'm doing here. I want to get Barry logged in. Okay, Kilo Oscar 5 Delta, take it, N2GG.
Kilo Oscar 5 Delta X-ray, my name is John out of Fort Worth.
Yeah, okay, John, out of Fort Worth, near Dallas, into Golf, and I did hear another voice out there, but I like to try to give reports to people that could give me a call when I can. I'm not going to stick around too long, but I assume you might have read the mail a little bit, so I won't give you a whole lot of story. But I got your name, and I know where you're at, so take it away.
I just threw up a brand new antenna last night, so you're like my second
working, but it's tough to know unless you have an A/B test, you know, with maybe an inverted V or a dipole you can compare it with, or somebody in the neighborhood that would be running similar power. But let me stand by here. Does anybody on frequency have a copy on KO5 Delta X-ray?
Whiskey 5 Golf Hotel.
Yeah, Whiskey 5 Golf Hotel. Go ahead and give what would you say your name was? It John? I'm sorry. Anyway, give him a report.
Okay, my name is Gary Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee. I'm located right outside of Fort Worth here in Denver, so I think it's going to be an unfair comparison here for somebody so close here.
Boy, you faded out there, Gary. Where are you located? Okay, I'm not sure what state you're in, over. Oh, Texas. Maybe you're not too far. Are you able to copy, John?
Benbrook, I don't know. My daughter lives in Benbrook. I mean, that's right down the road from me. Copy, over.
Okay, very good there, John. But, yeah, of course, it sounds as good here, but, between you and I,
that's a good test. How much power are you running, Gary?
Just 100 watts.
Okay, and how much are you running, John?
I'm running 100 watts. The last transmission, and I didn't catch the name, but the flash transmission, the op dropped out on me. I didn't copy, over.
Okay, that's Gary. And Gary, help remind me, what's your call sign? I didn't get it written down yet.
Yeah, Whiskey 5, Germany Hotel. That's the vanity call, my name,
yeah, mine too. my last name is Gray. First name is Gil, or Gilbert. So into golf. Here. So yeah, you guys are right close together. So I'm going to give you two a comparison report. You're running the same power. One's a vertical and one. What's your antenna? Did you say an inverted V, Gary? Okay, well, so you're talking on the same type of an antenna and similar power. So okay, I'm going to just ask you guys to come back real quick, back and forth. Why don't you guys just turn it back and forth to each other, and every time you turn it back and forth, give me like 10 words, like Mary had a little lamb or something, and just give it back to each other, and I'll look and see which one of you is the average is the loudest signal. Why don't you go first, John?
Okay, this is John in Fort Worth. It's Kilo Oscar 5 Delta X-ray, pushing 100 watts from 40 meters. Over.
Well, either way works. Yeah, I go by Gil, Golf India Lima. Go ahead, give me another couple words, John.
Again, it's John in Fort Worth. Gil, you're banging in here really loud, but you said you're pushing 1,300 watts. It fades in and out on me, so I copy sometimes, and at other times I'm having problems copying. Over.
Yeah, okay, I got a good look at that one. Gary, give me another, 10 or 20 words. Okay, Whiskey 5 Golf Hotel, 2GG. Well, I got a chance to watch the QSB fade on both of you, and John, you're the winner. Your average is about 5 dB louder than Gary, and it could have something to do with how your radios are set up. If your speech processors are turned on, your average signal or average power oftentimes will make 3 dB difference real easy. But both of you are Q5, and I would have to say, Sean, that you have a winner antenna there. But now let me just do a quick standby. Oftentimes the walls have ears, and there might have been someone else listening that could also do a comparison report. Is there anyone else listening? Okay, KJ5, Juliet, oh gosh, Quebec. Juliet Oscar, Quebec, is that right? Oh, I like it. Okay, KJ5JKQ, were you able to copy both those stations, and do you have a comment on their signals? Okay, well, where are you located and what's your name? Okay, Justin, you're just in a different direction. These guys are near Fort Worth, so you guys are just down the road a piece, so to speak. So anyway, listen, if you guys are willing, let me give it to John. He's first on my list here. John, give us about 10 or 20 words, and then give it back to me, and I'll give it to Gary in case he can't hear you.
This is John in Fort Worth, Texas. Kilo Oscar 5 Delta X-ray, 700 watts down a vertical ground mounted quarter wave. I did not see at all last slated dock who jumped in here. I'm not picking him up. But just giving me a hard time for the job. This is my signal, over.
Yeah, okay. Let me just see if Justin even hears you guys. So, Justin, did you have copy? Yeah, you're 15, pushing 20. Okay, well, yeah, it's just you guys are too close, so that doesn't count. Let me ask if anybody else is listening that could give a comparison signal report to John and Gary. Well, not tonight. All right, but anyway, that's a good way to do it. If you got two of you running similar antennas in the same geographic area, it's a pretty good test, to see which one's got antennas working better than the other. Again, assuming your speech processor both turned on and you've made sure their ALC is kicking up where it ought to be when you modulate and all that fun stuff you need to do if you want to have a good signal. All right, guys, I'm going to bail. So I'm going to say 7-3s to John and Gary and Justin. If anyone has a specific question back to me, I could do it. But I'm going to wish you all a good evening. Let me give it to Gary first and see where we're at. Gary, take it.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing Justin at all. Not hearing anyway, I was listening to you on my SDR. I was going to tell you
Okay, Gary, N2GG. By the way, on a quick break, what radio are you transmitting on?
Transmitting on a non-com frequency.
All right. Well, tell you what, if you'll stick around a couple of minutes, I'm going to give you some pointers on how to set that thing up. Have you spent much time adjusting your audio on that thing? Okay, when you go to your transmit audio wave shaping, I would recommend you drop the bass and increase the treble. Do you know how to do that? Yeah, because I'm looking at your waterfall. You got a lot more energy on the bass, and when the conditions get rough like this, it makes it harder to copy without enough treble in the signal. So make sure you got your processor on and you're kicking your mic gain up high enough to run your ALC right up to the top of the red scale. QSL? Okay, because I noticed your audio level is jumping around quite a bit, so I don't think you're hitting it quite hard enough. Anyway, 7-3 to you. John, to you for any final N2GG.
Yes, John. I just wanted to say this was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and I just wish you all God bless and have a great evening. And hope to run into you guys at some point down the road. Gary, you're literally down the road from me, so that's kind of cool. Good night, guys. I really appreciate you hooking me in here like this and kicking it back and forth. Okay, I'm going to say 7-3.
Well, your audio is definitely punching through better than Gary was. So you guys need to get together and have coffee or something. Go have a glass of wine. Anyway, 7-3 to you guys. And Justin, if you're still there, I know you couldn't hear them, but give it to you for any last word. KJ5, Juliet Kilo Queen, N2GG. Thank you. I'm just south of Albuquerque in a little town of Berlin. Bravo, Echo, Lima, Echo, Norway, which is a Spanish word that means Bethlehem. Over.
That's good.
Justin, I'm sure we'll catch you another day. This is N2 Golf clear and QSY down.
I could do that because it's on the receive side, so you know, you ain't got to undo the finals. You know, the finals is screw down everything. The receive side is a lot easier to take out. So yeah, you could take that receive side out, stick in there, see if it would transmit.
Yeah, that'd be too much trouble.
But I don't want to mess the other radio up neither doing that, because I got it done pretty good.
No, I wouldn't either. I'd just leave it alone and wait for the parts.
Where'd you order the parts from, man? I think it's called New York or something like that. New York. The name of the company there. Someplace I could really find it that was not at, you know, wasn't supposed to be in China. Because everything, you know, China's got the parts, but it would have took 6 months to get the thing from there. So I ordered it here in the States, so I don't know. They said they hadn't had it on hand, so I don't know.
Did they give you a shipping estimate?
Well, they want, you know, I went in there on the gas and ordered it off the gas, and they sent a statement back showing me, you know, confirmation on the email, how much it was and everything, and how many it was. So they sent me a thing on that, but receipt, I guess what you call it. But then they wanted me to fill out this thing and join their company. They said you could track your ship it that way if you ever ordered anything. Well, you can, but you can't on this one because I wasn't I wasn't on their thing, so they didn't have no other than my receipt, and I got the order number, but you go in there and put it on the site with your name and everything. Well, you just now joining up with that company, it won't show up as you ordered it because I ordered it as a guest, so I don't know where it's at. So you can't really track it. And if I would have been a member, then ordered it in my shopping cart and everything, and then they gave me the order number and all that, I could have tracked it, and I could put in the notes exactly where it was at. But I didn't do it that way because I wasn't aiming to join, but I thought, might need their electronic parts, so I might as well just join. It didn't cost anything. It's just I didn't want them sending me emails or bugging me about stuff. That's all right. I'll just delete them though if they do start sending me stuff. Something I'm not interested in.
That's what said that you have a second email address.
But, you know, with them little bitty parts that are like that in that radio, and if you get in trying to fix it or something, might need another one, they probably got the part, so I can get it, so probably good to have until maybe I figure out that radio. Actually, I was going by a 991 schematic, which is just like the 991A, but somewhat a little bit different. Well, that dial that was missing on my thing really wasn't on that schematic, but they had two more that was the same, and it actually blowed it off what it did on that 991A, so it was somewhat different.
So you can buy the schematic for it?
Well, no, I got it. I just got it online. That's why it was free. The 991, but they won't. Can't get the 991A. They won't. You can get it on there, but they garble up some of the, like when you go to the list for the parts, they garble up the parts where you can't read it. And so if you really want to see everything, you have to put a little order to get it. So
They won't just give it to you. But the 991 was on enough radio, I guess they didn't care to let that out, but it's basically the same schematic. Same thing, it's just the 991A may have a few extra parts on it there, but the board and everything's through are laid out the same. So what'd y'all do today?
Oh, I just took her to Stoneboro and stopped by my sister's for a little bit. That's about it. AC5WD.
Good evening. The time is 11 p.m. Weather conditions mostly clear. Temperature 71 degrees.
Alright, well, it sounded like y'all had a good time. Anyway, inside www for IT. I was basically out there in the shop working on a few things. I need to mow the yard. It's dry enough I could do it, but I was so busy today I didn't get a chance. I had people coming by here today, and so I was 2 or 3 different people that come by here, so I was kind of busy with them, and then I got a few parts in and I was trying to get the dryer put back together. And I ran out of time. Church time was coming on, so I had to quit to go to church. So I didn't get everything done that I wanted to do today, but tomorrow's another day, so I'll just start on again tomorrow. But I need to actually quit doing that, take a day and go out there and get this yard kind of mowed up a little bit. That's what I figured today. It's just kind of taller by the shop, out by the road, and ain't really growing a lot out that way. But here it kind of growed up over on this one side, but it wouldn't take me very long to knock it down. I'd just get on it.
Oh, it ain't going nowhere. It'll be there when you get to it.
Well, that's true, Larry.
Like I said, out there by the trees and stuff, I think when the leaves starts falling, I'll get it then when I go to mulching.
Yeah, they're beginning to fall here a little bit. So it won't be long as the yards will be covered up with everything.
Tonight, first time I checked in, probably a couple of months. No. Then I'll drop down to 3980, and then I checked into the Tennessee phone net. It's been a while since I checked in there, too. And then about 8 o'clock, I come over here and there's some guys talking. I told them, no, I don't pass messages. I think I keep them part of that. I just give them the count. I don't do messages. Yeah, that's what they do. You know, a lot of them guys, they'll say they'll get a call and they'll say no traffic or whatever, and I don't do that. I just get my call and say good evening, go on. I always figured, you know, if I got traffic, I'll tell you. Yeah, but you know, I heard a guy say something, it's been a few years ago, about this passing messages and stuff, and he said, you know, you hear people get out there and work the pass messages, you know, and then somebody ain't been out for a while, and then you call up and the wife say, well, he died. And he says, you know, that's kind of a funny feeling. Nothing wrong with it, but I never did hear nothing about that. Okay, they got the on the net and they say, well, we got a message to go to AC5WD, you know, and so somebody say, well, I'll take that message. Well, them guys, somebody call Reba and say, well, I need to pass a message on to Larry or whatever. Well, she said, well, he died 6 months ago. Then it kind of leaves you funny, you know, what do I say now? Yeah, I mean, that's been around forever, but I'm just going with what I heard a guy say on there one night, and I never did think about it that way until that guy brought it up. But yeah, that back before cell phones and all that was the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like John Reed, what Randy was telling. He's up there in Alaska, you know, when he had that, I forgot what that was, an earthquake or whatever, and maybe I'm telling it right, and he passed traffic back to the United States, and they did that in the war too.
Yeah, he did. They put him up on a tall building, and I don't know what kind of antenna he had, but he was actually, they lost all their communications there, Anchorage, Alaska, and when they had that big earthquake, and there was families over there that had family in the States, you know, and so he was passing messages over to the States for them families, so that was a good deal there. And I don't know, he did a lot of radio in the service. I think he was on the airplane even, I think, and done run a radio in the back of the airplane, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, you know, even today, though, that's like that, that big flood hurricane over there in East Tennessee over there, you know, when they lost all their cell towers and stuff. I think some of that went on then.
Yeah, that'd be real, you know, stuff like that'd be real handy if ever have a disaster out there. You know, you haven't had enough earthquake, I mean, it can cause a lot of damage and knock a lot of this communication out, for sure. And, you know, if we got a little wire, thank God we got electric or 12 volts, we can at least get word around the state, most of the states here in the United States off of 40 to 80 meter, you know.
Yeah. You know, I seen a deal the other day. Old Johnny Cash, when he was in the service, he was what they call a code breaker. I don't know. I guess he just sat down there and break the code. I didn't know that about him.
I didn't either.
I don't know if we too. Matter of fact, I think that 444-150 is kind of affiliated with one of those hospitals. Well, it's connected to the Warren Ridge bunch, you know. I mean, if you key up on Warren Ridge, you're going to key it up, or key theirs up, you're going to key up the rest of them. Well, no, I think they're using her call sign at that frequency, so you're probably right. I don't remember who, or I don't guess I know her.
I think the hospital here in Mont Ridge, I think they got something set up. And then over here at Randolph Home for my daughter in that mark, with that boy of mine, he's a ham. He just don't do anything on the radio, but he's got his technician life. But they got a ham, a couple of them, one at over the place at Randolph Home, nursing home. She got her license, tech, and then there's one more guy got a tech, and then that boy of mine's a tech. They all work there. But I think they got a ham radio on it. I don't know. They got it set up right anyway. They're supposed to have one set up, I think. And I think they did in case they ever had a disaster or something, could communicate. Could use ham radio to get out, you know. That boy of mine, he got his license before they did because he's been around it with me, you know. And they asked him about he's studying. He said, well, I think I can pass it. And they laughed at him and didn't think he would. And they failed it and he passed it. And they was studying for it.
Yeah. And you might be right, Randy. It may be Warren Ridge, but I don't know it's one of these hospitals. They say 5WD.
And 5WW. Well, I do know the instructor up here that does all the school here for the sheriff's department, or whatever he does, going to be a cop, you know. It's not around here, but he does academy up there. He's over that. He's a ham. I don't know what, he might know if he's just got a technician license or what, but he's into Warren Ridge stuff. But he's over there all up here. So he may be the one that kind of got that set up or something.
Is his name Jared Bastown?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
He's in the Warren Ridge Club. I don't think he gets on radio much, but he's in the club. I think he just might have an 8T or something there. Ham radio.
Well, you know, it could be useful. You know, there's times that we might be the only way to communicate, but there's enough, I guess, people around that do all that traffic handling, passing traffic.
Oh, yeah, we could get enough hams on there. You can get down the road far away from them on 2 meters now. I mean, you know, right where they got these repeaters laying, but now, you have a bad earthquake or something like that, this guy will knock all them tires down, so that might not be there to use later. You may have to have HF in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good thing, you know.
if they quit that cold, I was just kind of afraid they'd get a bunch of nuts on there, and they have got some.
Yeah, well, you're going to have that anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, you got that shootings and everything else going on anymore. That's never stay in just one place. Might be worse than others, but there's always something on. And Zonebug getting pretty bad down there. I say when they had that, had a bunch of big old fights that they had down there. one guy in the hospital, or maybe a couple guys in the hospital.
Well, until you hold people responsible for their actions, then it ain't going to straighten up. Now, if you know, them people does that shooting, if you hold them responsible and make them pay for it, it might deter some of that.
Yeah, you're right. They don't, they just don't hold people responsible like they used to. I'm not sure to now, so they'll get in trouble, right?
Well, I think it all goes right back to power. They don't want to be the bad guy because they're afraid they lose a few votes.
Yeah, it all boils down to politics, a lot of it does.
I seen where Missouri's fixing to execute one this week, I think. I forgot what he did, killed a police officer or something. I forgot what it was. Anyways, he's been there like for 94 or whatever. And then they got people up there kind of wanting to hold it, trying to petition the governor not to do it.
As you say, we're at, here's that boy in California that started that fire, or I guess it was California, where like that big neighborhood down there, and I think 12 people had died there or something. And then I heard them tell on the news that, they was going to convict him, and do you do it and everything, and I heard them say, somebody could get 20 years up at 20 years for that many people dying over a fire and then start the fire. That don't seem right to me.
You ought to get hard life with hard labor, at least.
Well, that's what I think. That's not very cheap if, if that's all they're going to do for you.
Put them out there with a ball and chain, let them chop wood or cut grass with a pair of scissors. You got too many bleeding heart liberals or whoever, and the lawyers fighting for them. And that's all about the money. The lawyers wanted the money, so they just, want to go to court. It ain't gonna get no better unless they do something, do something different.
As some of them people gets out of prison, can't handle it. Here, often have to do something around here, so they gotta go back to prison where they can let around a bit more.
But guys got in there for murder or whatever, and the judge lets him out on good behavior, and if he gets out there and does it again, the judge ought to go to jail next time.
Yeah, that's put a stop to it, wouldn't it?
I guarantee it.
That's kind of like them two boys that killed their parents, Here they are thinking about letting them out. And, after
there and just right out murder them, you know. And I don't care if they have been in there a long time. They're that safe.
Mendez brothers or whatever, they should have never been alive today for what they did, the way they did their mom and dad.
Now they just start saying the day that used them, you know, like sexual. But they're going to all of that, but nobody probably really actually knows.
Well, I think they just hollered that just to try to get off.
They'll eventually turn them loose. There's already about half twice already, so I don't know. I bet they will, though.
You know, they claim that their dad did that to them. Well, why'd they wait so long? Why'd they wait so long to do it? Why didn't they go tell somebody?
Yeah, they should have told that as soon as they was in court, you know. I don't know if they did or not, but I never did hear nothing about it, not until they were trying to get out of prison.
835 every day.
N5, www.
And they knew that. But you get these people that, boy, they'll just bleeding hearts for them kind of people like that, especially if they tell a sob story.
It's like, I went to the National Guard or something. I seen it wasn't on news. They ain't gonna show it on news, but one of my guys was in his face for doing something another and kept on, you know, doing this and that one. That old soldier, he got pain. He had pain. He sprayed him out in the face with that pain. Pained him good, boy.
Yeah, it's going, man, I don't know how you could stand there and let them kids or people get right in your face and just scream at you. That'd be hard to, I couldn't do it, I don't think.
That's what he was doing, and I think he was
KI5ULL. That's the EJ5ANJ.
Thanks. And he pulled done a mace or anything. He just pulled that spray can or just painted his whole face.
You know, I think it's China or somewhere, if they got people riding in the streets like that, unruly, really riding, they'll spray them with some kind of color, and that way, whenever, and it don't come off for a while, it's got to wear off, and then that way they can tell who was in that ride. Yeah. Might ought to do that here.
Negative contact with Orlando. AJ5,
That's what I say too, you know, they don't do it right when they do it. And I know it's coming from the other side, they put them up to it.
So a judge down there, and maybe a sheriff down there in Florida said, if you get out in the middle of the road, they're going to run over you. If you break into their house, they're going to shoot you. Talking about the people, you know, that gets out there on the interstate and block them, try to keep the traffic back. He said, you better get out of the way because they're going to run over you. Talking about the people. If you're stupid enough to get out there, maybe you ought to get run over.
That's like that football player, you know, attacks that driver. It was supposed to be in that alley or whatever with his truck, and I guess unloaded or whatever he does there. And I don't know exactly what happened, something about the parking spot or something, and that old football player, he was dropped, I think, and attacked him. And they kind of got into it, he put that boy, he put him in the hospital. And I guess he probably just going to get by with it, but that sheriff done told me that they didn't care what kind of job they had or what they did. If they break the law, they're going to go down for it. He was letting them have it on the news there. Do what? Maybe it was Florida. I don't know where it was at. All I know, that guy was a big football player. And, you know, well known. And they think because they got that title, they can do whatever they want to anyway.
Yeah, that happens a lot. You know it.
There you go. All right, but I don't care. He said, you break the law, he's going to go down for it. I don't care what kind of job you got. Who do you think you are? If you break the law, you're going down. He said, we're going to prosecute you. And that's what he was saying about it. They had that guy on camera doing all that. I knew he was fired. You probably just had to pay a fine, still won't do that, but they aren't letting him play football.
Well, there's too much leeway in this law, you know. One judge can go from nothing, and the next judge can go for the maximum. They should be more in line. If the law says you get this for whatever crime you do, well, it should be almost, you know, it ought to be everywhere that way. Now, I know there's certain circumstances that maybe they do need to do something different, but the judge got too much authority.
This is like them blocking them national guards coming in places, you know. They are welcome to help. You know, as long as they're not over bullying somebody, you know, taking your freedom away or anything like that. But they are to, you know, to enforce the law, make sure it's the law. They are to welcome that. It don't make sense to me.
No, I'd want to help.
But yeah, it's fine. Why they messing? It's time's already down. I mean, like, something after the other way, they might start back up again, but right now they got it kind of tamed down a little bit.
Go ahead.
I just said down in Memphis, you know, they said that it was way down in. And, you know, so it's helping. But, you know, if Cast the Guards pulls out, then they might go back to bad worse, or just as bad. You know, I don't know what to do. Maybe if they get some chipped off the prison, that might not be.
I think it's short term unless the mayor and the sheriff and whoever's in charge, unless they keep it going, it's just going to be short term.
Well, that's what I think too. If they don't get some of them kind of put away, the cause of that or helping that they have time there, you know, and they ain't gonna do much good. It'll just be short term like you found.
You know, a lot of them, they don't care to be in the jail. They get fed, get free health care, and then they get room and board, you know, and a lot of them, like Randy said a while ago, they don't want outside. They want in there where they get taken care of. Yeah. When you got people that goes back and keeps going back in, something ain't right with the system. I mean, there's not putting no fear in anybody.
People just stupid though. I mean, it's got that church center and ramming that vehicle in the church going and shooting a bunch of people. You know, just, I don't know what he's on life, but just crazy. You can't make sense of it. Saying the person that's saying can't make sense of that, that's for sure.
Well, churches and places like that gonna have to, they're gonna have to take a stance, and they're gonna have to protect their own bodies. They're gonna have to put somebody in their arms, teach them how to handle a situation. They're gonna have to take care of the situation because that's all. It's kind of got to the point where now that people that does that, they're thinking they want that 15-minute of fame. So the people in churches and places like that gonna have to take care of themselves. AC5WD.
Well, there he is, the man I was looking for. KJ5DNG over here. How you doing, man?
Small, but still, it could still happen, I guess. And I think our superintendent, which is Ricky Phillips, y'all know him. I think he could carry a pistol or something with him in there. And I think my fellow may bring his in there. I've got one, but I don't take it. But they got one, so they, and if something happens, they do got a gun there, I think. I mean, they don't pull it out and open or anything, but they've got one, I think.
Well, did I not make it through to you, Orlando? KJ5DNG, stand by.
Well, good for him.
Yeah, like a lot of churches now, usually there's, if it's a big church, I know they'll be usually a couple guys that walking around all the time in there, you know, in different places, and kind of like charging, you know, just in case something like that pops up, you know.
Yeah, I know it's bad you have to do that, but anymore you see how it is, you have to do it. You're talking about Larry checking in some of them nets. I have checked in a few of them, but I'm like you. I don't like to wait around and wait for a chance to talk. Might be an hour later, so we just can't see the same line. So I just check in usually, and that's it.
That's the way I do. I just check in and that's to go on.
We quit the other night. I went over on 20 meters. I didn't talk, but I just went over tuned it up on that beam and just flew around, and I heard that Zulu Lima 100, Charlie, I think it was called. Heard him on there again last night, taking calls and stuff. So it's pretty awesome to hear them in there. Yeah, my problem is I can't get your call down good quick enough. I ain't good on them things. I think Jonesboro has one about every Wednesday night on 2 meters.
They got one Tuesday night, 610 does, I think. And then we might, I don't know, maybe they do on Wednesday night. I'm not sure if Pergo has one on Tuesday night.
Yeah, I know Warren Ridge says Tuesday night. And I think Jonesboro, some of them people I've heard that got out of church, they do something. Something right well. I think I hear them every now and then, or used to. Well, I know if that 610 links up to Larry, you said here the other day, links up to way out there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure where all it's hooked up to. I think Memphis, and maybe, I think Jerry told me there's one out there in Kentucky. It's quite a few of them. I think you can get too many linked up.
Well, yeah, you could. If down in Memphis they kept it hopping all the time, if you're in Arkansas, you might not get a chance to talk.
Well, you know, what they got going on over there, I don't care nothing about listening to.
It's true.
It's kind of like, especially, you know, on 2 meter, if it ain't somebody you know or your area, who cares about listening? Or I don't care nothing about listening to it. Just like Warren Ridge, I don't know where they go. They got a bunch connected too, don't they?
Well, they got their own up here in Pocahontas that's connected to that 147.045. And then they got Cherokee Village that's connected to them. And then I think one of them 440 machines there don't broke connected to them. But that's all I know of there.
Yeah, they go on Bradford, and I don't know. It might be bad enough on somewhere.
Yeah, they do Bradford. I forgot about it, but I don't know where else.
Do what? Is that this Saturday? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it's this Saturday or next. I don't know if I'll go or not, but I've seen a flyer before.
Well, I thought you sent me something, but I didn't really look at it. I didn't know if you what it was. I probably still got it, but I had a lot of people messaging me today on that messenger, so I didn't know who did what there. So I thought I haven't seen it yet. Where's it at? Oh, okay.
I seen that thing you sent me the other day, Ronnie, about the dogs, you know, pulling them people down and all that. I'm going to text you back now, though. I'll tell him next time I talk to him, but don't forget. I'm sure glad my dogs are small.
Well, what's that price?
Yeah, I'm going to text you back and said, man, I'm glad I got small dogs, but I didn't. But, yeah. Boy, some of them old big dogs, them little old women, they yank them around, and some of the men, too, catch them off guard. And you don't know that had to hurt, because they drag them across that concrete walk or out in the middle of the highway or pavement, you know. Yeah, it had to hurt. There's a couple of them in there funny, I think. You know, they got these leashes that winds like a cord, you know, and that dog would take off, and when it reaches the end of that, that's when it yanks them. Yeah, once he gets the end of the rope, so to speak, and she's gone. They think they're going to hold that dog back, but that dog's got too much momentum and too big, too, you know. Might even pull your arm out of socket. Yeah. I like watching them about animals, cats and dogs and stuff like that. I watch a lot of them. Yeah. Well, about the cats now, I've never seen a bunch of sticky dogs. If you a cat can look at that dog and he'll whimper around. Big old dogs, they got them dogs scared to death. That's what I always thought. Now, I seen an old cat, jump on the head of a German Shepherd or something, but it didn't stay long. In fact, hadn't if the cat, or it's been a dead cat. But I like watching them. slide down it and they'll break a leg or something. People are just stupid. I mean, they'll get out there and do some dangerous stuff trying to make a video, and some of them get hurt. Yep.
Talk about that dog, man. I had a get-go one time, and that dog of mine, Annie, same dog I still got right now, she's pretty strong, real strong in her legs and stuff, and she's really full. She said, well, I'll take her out back when we wasn't using it. I call her and stuff. I'll take her out, so she took that leaf on and went kind of that hill, got off the sidewalk here in front of the house. And she took off right there, and he was trying to get him down on the hill. He couldn't get stopped, hardly. Oh, she was dragging him, boy.
Yeah, they're pretty strong. In motion, that was all she wrote. There wasn't no stopping.
That's what she did him. She didn't expect it. Well, she yanked him and got him off balance, so she kept going down the hill. She tried to catch up with her. Keep standing up. So it was really funny. It made a good video. Did y'all tell the news where that dog that I think it was a grandmother or mother, I don't know. Anyway, they had a dog, and she was walking the dog or something, and she had failed or something was going on. Anyway, she was down, well, but the dog wouldn't hardly leave her, but he did take off to get some help, and I saw the cops coming by about that time, and that dog went out there, started barking at that cop car and got him stopped, and they was already looking for the woman because they had reported her missing. And they knew that she was walking a dog or had a dog with her. And they just kind of figured it was dark, so they started following that dog. And he took her back to that lady that was on the ground, see it. This one here kind of looks like a German Shepherd or something there, like something like that. It was a bigger dog.
I like these little reels, you know, that they got some pretty good ones. And then they got these little babies, you know. I don't know how they do that, but they got them looking like Trump and hurting and I don't know. And then they'll get them in there and them little babies that tell jokes. I get tickled at them. Yeah, I think they're funny. I don't know who sits around and comes up with all this stuff. No, because I sat there and watched a lot of it.
y'all know that, so they go by them views, and that's wondering they make them videos, they make money at that point, I understand it.
Yeah, I think if they get enough of it, they get paid a little bit. I'm going to, so God bless, catch you later, AC5WD.
Alright guys, I'll catch up with y'all later, and Larry Pope is still listening. We'll catch up with you later too. God bless all of you. Have a good one. Inside WWW.